We are recording.
I forget, are we doing like introductions or anything like that, since this is really just more for us than for anything?
I don't think we have.
Okay, that's fine. So does anybody want to recap for us? I mean, I've watched it recently, so I can. However, hearing your takes on it might be more entertaining.
We're on a boat. I know that.
Mother. Come on, flippy floppies. Sorry. Carry on.
I think we spent some time. We finally got to the port city, the port of Ur, and we spent some time, like all of us, separately in our own way, doing our own thing. Tried to arrange for us to have passage south and
on the same ship.
On the same ship.
I believe
and I think that
Paul
was pretty much it.
A lot more for the passage.
Yeah, we did discover Paul is not good with numbers.
No.
Or trees, for that matter.
Or what?
Yes.
Or trees.
Yes, the trees.
Yeah, not good with trees, not good with numbers. Got us a ship.
Excuse me.
Overpaid?
Overpaid, double paid, because I believe the bargained the deal.
Yeah. She bargained the deal, but she hadn't paid yet.
She negotiated the deal, never paid for it, and then Paul shows up and is like, "Hey, we need a boat. Here's some money."
And paid more than what she negotiated.
Okay.
Yep, yeah. But you didn't double pay.
Something in the back of my brain was like, you need to talk to everybody else before you pay for this. I'm glad I did.
That was a good call. Because, like, the captain's a reasonably honest guy, but if you're just going to lay the money in his hands, I feel like he might take it anyway.
Yeah.
So
I shouldn't be in control of the finances. I think we all have figured this out.
Yep. Probably a pretty safe assumption. So yes, Paul was reunited with his friends Tweedle Powell and Weeba.
And, war buddies.
Yep. And you guys have secured passage on the mighty Swallow Spit. You terrible people. Oh, but I love you so much. You're just special, just so special. So yes,
nice way to put it.
So you're on the Salaswat, or you aren't yet. You some of you are sleeping for the night elsewhere.
I'm
Paul, are
sleeping in my cart, which I think has gotten loaded onto the ship already, or maybe not. I don't know.
I think it was. I think we said that.
I think it was
that night.
Yeah, I think so. If not, it's like right next to the docks, like waiting to be loaded up, and you're staying there.
Yeah, and Steven, did you get rooms? Someone got rooms, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got us rooms. And I think I think Nate is in his own room.
Yeah.
Yep.
And let's see, I'm struggling with names here. Hang on, I got this. I have it written down.
I'm not good with the names.
Thea.
Yeah.
And Thea and Eden are in the same room.
So we'll pick up there for the time being. So Paul, you guys get hammered. It's a good night talking with your buddies. Your little 9-year-old buddy who is arguably far older than that, but still has the constitution of someone that size. So it doesn't take much.
I don't judge anybody on size.
That's fair. That is fair. But yeah, you guys all get pretty well trashed, and you are invited aboard to hang out and just swap stories and all of that good stuff. At a certain point in the evening, you pass out on board the ship, and a dream starts to push into your mind.
Okay.
You begin to see out of the mist this kind of a mustardy mustardy haze around you, you see a person in a heavy cloak and a gas mask stepping forwards towards you. Roll me a wisdom save.
Ooh, that's not going to be good. That's going to be a 3.
You are terrified by this presence, which is not shocking given the history of it. You see kind of a slow head turn and hear a really distorted sounding voice that just says, "I am not here to harm you." But by that point, you are not paying attention. Like, you absorb that much, and anything else that is said after that is just kind of mush in your head as you try to flee from this thing that you are seeing. Through this dream, you fall off of a ledge. You feel like you are on the ship. You run off of the edge of the ship and fall onto this series of platforms made of different strange things that entangle you on your way down. So the first one kind of being as though you had just fallen into a net and you're trying to scramble away, but it takes a lot of your energy and a lot more time than you would prefer. You finally like take your axe and slice your way through the net onto the next thing, which ends up like big vines begin to pull you back as though they're pulling you towards this thing that continues to come through. You finally crack through that, and as you fall again, you wake up kind of sort of explosively, like flailing yourself against the back of the hammock. Just that. There we go. Kind of flailing against the back of the hammock, and you spiral and fall out of the hammock. Right onto Powell's hammock, which spins him, and then you both end up on the floor. So, fun moment there. What do you do waking in the middle of the night from this dream?
I think initially the first thing I want to do is throw up, probably.
Poor Powell.
Actually, the first thing I do is I start frantically searching through my stuff for a mask, for like some sort of a covering over my face. And I don't actually think I would have anything.
Other than like cloth things, you could probably do some sort of a little quick makeshift thing. Probably
Sure.
not.
So, yeah, so that's the first thing I do is like immediately start covering my face and with whatever I have handy, and then try to like find like a corner or like some spot that I can get under to like gauge my surroundings immediately.
So you end up running into a corner to kind of be able to separate yourself from as many possible areas of attack as you can. Powell has no idea what's going on, but he sees you panicking, and his automatic response is, "We're under attack as well." So seeing your response, he actually comes over towards you in kind of this big lumbering hulk of a fellow, and like plants his big forearm columns down in front of you so that he can kind of watch over the top of you and protect you.
Okay.
You just see him and like just at anything that he can in the room. Scares the crap out of several other people that are in the hammocks. And Weeba finally like starts awake. What is wrong with you guys?
Does Weeba how like obviously Weeba and I had like we fought together, so we know each other through that, but does he know me well enough to have like seen these kind of episodes before? Like how much time had we like actually spent together just outside of battle?
Outside of battle, you probably hadn't shared quarters before.
Okay.
So like you've been alongside each other a decent bit, but his experience with your episodes would have mainly been while you were in battle, in which case, like, a lot of what you did kind of made sense anyway.
Sure. Okay. All right. Yeah. So all I'm doing, just finding a spot to take a second, look around to gauge my surroundings, and then just, either like, I guess either I'm gonna kind of realize, okay, I'm on the ship, or I'm gonna continue on to this episode and go from there. So.
What do I want to have you roll for that? You've already done your wisdom. You failed that inside the dream. Roll me a con save.
Okay. That's an 18.
Okay. So you begin to like feel this surge of like, I'm gonna barf. As you kind of feel that, you force that down and like, no, I have to keep a cool head. I've got to stay calm. I've got to be able, I control my body, damn it. And as you kind of go through this process of talking yourself down so that you're not having these really visceral responses body-wise that could take away from your ability to respond, you're able to collect yourself enough to actually kind of take in where you are, what's going on, the fact that it was a dream. So the wisdom save part was more inside the dream. You were unable to get the rest of the messages, but you're able to pull it together now that you're awake.
Yeah. So once I kind of see that I'm no longer kind of like in danger, and I'm able to kind of breathe, and I realize I'm not, my lungs aren't burning, I kind of come back to where I'm at, take my mask off, or take the makeshift mask off, and just kind of collect myself for a second and just kind of sit there, not engaging with anybody until they engage with me, just breathing and just kind of getting back here.
And Powell has probably seen you in these situations a little bit more than Weeba has. He's going to kind of look around once he realizes what's going on and that this is a dream sort of situation. He stays like over the top, like making sure that you're safe and making sure that you feel that extra layer of security there.
Yeah. And having that like above me probably helps a lot too, just because of my past and the experiences I had. I feel comfortable in that surrounding where I've basically got something blocking me from incoming fire.
Yeah. So yeah, he's maintaining that kind of holding space thing for you as he kind of watches you calm yourself down.
Yeah. So, and once I'm calm, then I'll just kind of like, without saying anything to anybody, if nobody engages me in conversation, I just head back to my hammock.
Okay. And Powell will do the same. He won't ask questions right now. He's just going to let you do what you need to do, and he'll just kind of, you can tell he's watching over you. Like you can just tell that he doesn't close his eyes again for a good long while. You're asleep again by the time that he does. Thea, while you are asleep, you are visited by your boss.
Awkward.
Oh, that is a really
sleeping on the job.
I said that strangely.
Horrible bosses.
Indeed. So you find yourself kind of in an exaggerated version of some of the places that you've already seen that are pretty fantastical in this world. So all the colors are a little bit brighter. All of the flowers are a little bit bigger. Everything is just more. And you find yourself like standing in a really beautiful garden that would be something as though something like what you would have seen down below. And this man in a really fine black cloak with a black kind of mess of a hairstyle and these deep black holes for eyes that have this one sparkle of a star in each of them, approaches you. And you're familiar with how he is, who he is at this point, so this is not an alarming thing for you. And he comes to you. You have been doing incredibly good work.
Oh, thank you so much. That's so wonderful to hear.
I've been impressed with your sense of detail, and those who you have been providing dreams for are finding passage into this place in ways I hadn't expected. I don't think that this is necessarily a bad thing, but it is a thing that I will be keeping close eyes on. Is there anything in this particular place so far that you've seen that you're drawn to, that you feel a call to write more about?
Well, I've seen some really wonderful inventions. There's a cart that does all types of wonderful things, and just saw a boat with wings on it. Gonna see how that works tomorrow.
It's just gonna fall straight out of the sky.
I hope it works tomorrow.
So the mechanics of this world are something that's particularly intriguing.
Mm-hmm. It's very interesting.
I'm curious as to how this is going to develop in the minds of the people that you're writing for. So far, you've had a smaller audience as I've grown accustomed to your style of creation. For right now, I will keep it this way. But I'm prepared in the future to consider something different for you.
Promotion.
Mass
Corner
citation.
office. That would be amazing.
As I develop thoughts on this farther, I'll keep you informed in my ways. But for now, I just thought that you should know that you're doing excellent work.
Thank you. I will continue to do it.
Asking for a raise.
Raise. Give me all the spell slots now.
I'll be in touch very soon, I'm sure. And he kind of steps back into the shadows and lets your dreams wander, and they're bright and beautiful and elaborate, and you're getting a taste of some of the things that you have been putting into other people's heads. And sometimes it's a little bit odd because, like, you're seeing versions of what you have seen twisted through other people's eyes. Sometimes this seems like a really, really awesome, amazing thing. Sometimes it's a little bit scary. Sometimes it's kind of hard to tell how you feel about it, but it's like you're getting a little bit of a tour through the things that you have created in a lens of someone else, if that makes sense. And it actually leaves you feeling a bit proud of what you've done so far. So yeah, you end up having a very pleasant night's sleep. Sorry, Paul.
Sort of the standard.
Yep. Poor Paul. All right. And the last dreaming of tonight's dreams will be Eden.
Okay.
As you fall into a deeper slumber, you can kind of hear the sounds of... It almost sounds like someone else playing your instrument, which yours is the only instrument like it, so it's kind of an odd thing. But just in your mind's eye, you're hearing these songs that it feels strange to hear when you're not the one playing it. As you fade, you wake up in a very familiar place. It's a grand hall, a beautiful cathedral, light pouring in all around, and the silhouette of a very grand figure standing in front of you.
Claudius oops. Dang
Roll
it.
again.
Eden immediately bows.
There's like a nod of recognition, and do stand. Tell me what you have found so far. It's a very androgynous voice. Almost sounds like several voices speaking at the same time.
Yes, Your Majesty, we are seeking after a man named Koshe the Deathless. He was unfortunately released from his prison by one of my compatriots. My friend, actually. I should be nicer to him. Anyway, he was released, and we are currently seeking him. We have booked passage upon an airship. We will leave in the morning for the wall where we hope to find him.
Excellent. Be cautious near the wall. There are many hidden dangers there that they have also hidden from my sight. I am aware of them because of their effects, but I cannot see them directly. I would ask that you also look into this when you are there.
Of course.
At the same time, they also kind of, man, playing like this world in two different time periods is kind of difficult. They look to you and kind of set a hand on your shoulder. The release of Koshe was necessary to be able to access him so that you could bring him back to me.
See.
Your friend was instrumental in being able to do what was necessary.
I will let him know. I think that might make him feel better.
Good. Do you have any questions?
So many questions, but none that are pertinent currently.
Very well. Rest well. And they like set their palm on your forehead, and you just feel this overwhelming sense of heaviness take you. And you just have a deep, dreamless sleep that's very restorative. You two will have dreams. You're just nothing special tonight. Don't worry, you're still
That's
special.
okay. Nobody likes me. I get it.
Well,
Nate, I think you're special. You and me on the short bus, man.
Yep.
Absolutely. It'll be a fun ride, though.
We may not get where we're going, but it'll be a really fun ride.
Also fair. So you guys, you all wake after your night's sleep. Paul, little haggard, but the second half of the night goes far better than the first as far as the quality of your sleep.
Well, that's good.
So you are on the boat. Mork Crom is also on the board. On the board.
On the
On the
board.
board.
On the board, board.
All
Yep.
aboard!
Now I'm going to have to resist the temptation to talk like the Swedish chef all night. Great.
We're all
Make
special.
an NPC
Yep.
that talks
Yep.
like that.
What?
Just make an NPC that talks like that. That's what I would do.
Yes. But I can't be consistent to save my life, so
That's fair.
we've already seen
Maybe
this.
you can't either.
It's fair enough. It's a character choice.
It's a world of madness. I don't see the problem.
Fair enough. So you wake in your bucket. Uh, what you gonna do, bucket boy?
Well, obviously, I'm going to pull myself back together into a bipedal form. It is still vaguely dwarf shaped, although it now looks more like a dwarf shaped clockwork man than just a pure dwarf.
Cool, yo. Awesome. So now you're a clockwork dwarf.
And then I will exit the cart and start looking for the rest of my companions and seeing if there's anything I can do to help get the ship ready for travel.
Awesome.
I have a question. How different do you look? Like, is it like
it's a good
Like,
question.
would I recognize that you are you, or would it confuse me?
Well,
Yeah.
he's going to have the same shape, so there's definitely going to be some similarity, but instead of looking flesh and blood, he's going to look like he's made out of metal.
Okay, I'm just going to assume then that I probably think you're just a member of the crew and not the person I already know.
All right, then. So there's a new member of the crew. You probably weren't paying super close attention. There's a crew of like about a dozen people. There are 3 people that don't look like they're really serving much of a purpose. You assume them to be passengers. And then there's this clockwork dwarf that looks suspiciously like your friend, but like you don't just wake up looking like that, do you? So clearly member of the crew. Just seems
definitely a member of the crew.
that just seems obvious. So you 3 that stayed in the inn, you wake over the course of like half an hour. All 3 of you are like up and around and getting prepared for the day. What do you do? You're in adjoined rooms and whatnot, so you probably hear each other stirring and whatnot, or pretty well can stay together.
I'm gonna go downstairs and get some food. Because why not?
Fair enough.
So Eden is sitting on his bed, and he has out his bandolier of bells, and it's just sort of sitting on the bed, and he's got 2 of them currently pulled out and set on this velvet-looking cloth, and he's just polishing them. Good morning, Thea.
Good morning.
Sleep well.
Oh, yeah, I had great sleep. Talked to Morpheus for a little bit. Life's good. How about you?
No, life is also good for me, yes.
The instrument that you have, I guess I didn't understand it before. Is it more of, I thought it was kind of like an accordion type thing.
No,
I guess I didn't understand this.
No, you're fine. So what it is he has a full bandolier of, it's called a royal. It's 10 bells. And so basically the way it works is inside this bandolier there are strings that are attached to each of the bells, and they are set to resonate with the same frequency that the bells do. And then he has in his armor, it looks like a little like a pauldron, but it's open at the front. And so basically as he pops open these little panels that are connected to the strings that are connected to the bells, he plucks at the strings, the bells resonate, and then it echoes out through his armor.
Okay.
But he also can play the bells
I don't know
separately.
why I thought it was an accordion.
No, makes sense.
Okay, Paul thinks he plays flute, so
Yeah. Why not?
It's confused about what instruments are. It's fine.
All
it's
instruments,
fine.
yeah, it's a flute. That's what instruments are, flutes, right?
Yeah, flutes,
Yep.
absolutely. I love Paul so much.
So let
Yes, we
me
just
let me
had
ask
a
this:
couple
during
of both.
in the sort of preparations that are underway on the ship, is there any cause to have the any sort of blacksmith work going, any sort of forging that needs to be done at the moment?
If you're kind of searching around for hints as to things that need to be done, there is one kobold who seems to be scurrying around looking for some fittings that he thought he had extra of and cannot find. So there is that.
Okay, well, so if I see him asking, looking for those, then I'll tell him that I'll get to work on it. Just get me some specs. Then I'll go back to the cart, lower the side down, and start the forge up.
Okay,
Start
cool.
working on that.
Yeah, so you've got that going on. The way that the ship operates, outside the main deck, there are two gigantic, rotating, I don't know what to call it, beams, pretty much, that the wings are connected to, and there are people out walking the wings, checking for any kind of problems. As far as all of the wooden beams and all of that, they're walking along the wooden beams, checking the canvases, checking everything that they can to make sure that there's not any kind of rips, tears, anything like that. They're out doing that. There's a big, you guys saw the little thing that I posted earlier. There's the weird little Da Vinci spiral at the top of the thing. They're checking that too. There's a crow's nest that's actually sitting on top of the mast that runs through that. And I almost said odd swan. Wrong one again. Weepa is kind of scaling up the side of that mast, heading up towards the crow's nest, which he would be a really, really ideal person for, because he's small, he's really great with a bow and arrow, he's got really high perception. So that tends to be, he lives in that bucket pretty much. So there are several other creatures kind of running about doing their various things, getting set. And then the three passengers who are kind of just trying to stay out of the way.
Okay.
Paul, are you doing anything specific? Anything specific that you're?
I'm probably obviously I would eat and grab whether I need to find something on the ship or just eat some of my rations or whatever.
There is a galley that you can kind of smell breakfast foods cooking.
Yeah, so that's my first step. I follow my nose to the food, and I grab something that looks tasty. Don't ask. Don't think about asking. Just go in, see something, and grab.
Yeah, you are greeted by a giant troll named Cookie, who just kind of holds out a plate for you. Food. It smells good. The chef might be questionable, but it smells edible.
Sure. Thanks. Just
welcome.
Scarf it down and hand it back to him.
Thank you. And so he takes the plate, and we'll start cleaning stuff up after people have been eating and whatnot.
Yeah, and then after that, I'm kind of looking around, watching kind of the activity, and obviously I'm interested in everything that's going on. I don't understand any of it. It doesn't make sense. I don't get what they're doing and why they're doing what they're doing, but it's still interesting to watch. So
roll me an insight check. I'm not sure that this will go well for you, but it doesn't really matter. It's
more than likely not. Insight, yeah, I don't have anything for that. Yeah, it's a 3.
Oh, yeah, no, nothing. These people all seem like they are really on it, and they know exactly what they're doing, and you have no idea what any of it is.
That clockwork guy you guys have seems really hard to work. I'm impressed.
Victor or Kiln?
Sure, whatever. And I walk away.
There are two other clockwork people on this boat. So the kobold comes back over to you. Roll me whatever proficiency that would apply to. I forget what we gave you.
Oh, yeah, let's just do this one. Oh, that's not so good. That was a 5.
Oh. So
I can do better.
Oh, okay. I mean, I wouldn't know the difference, but
So I spend a few more minutes working on a replacement piece because the last one there was something messed up. I got a whole bunch of cold shuts in it, and the quench was real bad. Whole bunch of cracks all through the piece. It's like, no, I got to start over. The second try is a 20.
much better.
ooh, shiny. I like that. That does look better. I mean, I don't know mechanically. I don't understand the difference, but
This one's
I
better.
like that one better.
As someone who's going to be riding on the ship, thank you for quality sim rather than sim.
I only got about half of that, but I smell what you're stepping in. All right. So you have saved the day for the kobold, and possibly for everybody else on board. You're not totally sure what this fitting goes to, but yay. So Pyron, you are doing the breakfast thing. You two, you're polishing your bells. Also, there are so many things that
Oof.
sound like they could be so bad.
Polishing your bells in front of a lady. Yes.
Oof.
That's yeah. We had sharpening
Look,
your
as long
sword
as those
last
can
time.
Oh, dang it!
There he is.
All that bell talk.
Yep.
No.
Thea, do you have anything specific that you're wanting to do?
Don't know why it does that.
I think no, I'm going to save that for later. So I would just take a few minutes to jot down some things in my book, observations. You're doing a great job. Daily affirmations.
I love it.
Um,
Affirmation journal.
And Eden, I think whenever you're ready, we should probably go get some breakfast and head down to the ship.
certainly. I'm not much of a morning eater, though. I'll pass. Thank you.
I guess knock on the door, find Pyron. I guess you've already gone downstairs, but
Yeah.
So nobody answers. But you can smell
I guess
some
you
really,
went
really good
upstairs.
food. What's that?
I just remembered we have like the earring things.
Oh yeah, you do have message jewelry.
Oh, we do. Okay. Eden, I think judging by how Paul acted with the trees and then later on when we tried to talk to him through the jewelry, I know he's a good friend of yours. Could you kind of explain that to him? Because I don't think he understands it.
Yes, I will. Thank you.
I think he thinks he's going crazy.
I'm not sure he's wrong, but I will explain the rings at least.
I mean, given your current location,
Mm-hmm.
it's a pretty short trip. You're already there. So yeah, you're able to go down to breakfast, and there, with this being a nicer establishment, there's a lot of really good food available. A lot of it is like there are things that are like meat platters, and some that are like very clearly more for kind of the vegetarian slant. Like you gather that there's a large diversity of people and tastes that might end up here, that they cater to. So you can find a wide variety of different flavors. Anything that you would want to attempt. There is a waitress who comes up, also clockwork. She looks more like she was designed after a gnome, and comes up to you and hands you menus. I did not write out a menu, but it's
No, get
there's
on that.
yeah. I actually probably should. But there's a whole like kind of Uber Eats scheme going on in the other game where there's teleportation to different planes so that people can have food from all over the world. I have to actually make menus for places now.
That's legit. I want that in the real world.
Right?
know, right?
Teleportation, but only for food.
Yes.
I would so be teleporting Zazas to Utah every night.
Not gonna lie, yeah, that would be really nice. Or just actual like food from Mexico or from Italy.
There you go.
That would be pretty
Yeah.
amazing. But yeah, you are given a 1-page menu, but it's the breakfast menu only, and there are a large variety of things on it. Many of which you probably wouldn't recognize by name anyway, so I'm not totally sure that it would matter. You see like somebody in the corner eating something that has it looks like candied flowers on it, kind of pastries and various things like that. That seems to be something that you've kind of seen things like this in other places as well, but these are a different kind of foliage. There's somebody who has something that looks like a salad with quail eggs, like boiled quail eggs on it. There's, like I said, like the meat plates and kind of like hash and things like that. Is there anything that you are specifically looking for, either of you?
No, I'm just waiting for everybody else to come down, and then we'll go to the ship. So, just enjoying my coffee.
So you're just like getting coffee and chilling out. Okay.
Yep. So I got my bag with me, ready to go.
Okay. Is there anything particular that Thea sees that she's like, "Ooh, I want to try that," and goes for?
We'll take the pastry platter.
There you go. Good choice. Good choice.
I'll like scout out Pyron and just sit next to him and be like, "Look at this, man."
It does look super impressive. There are things that look like dense sponge. There are things that look like incredibly fluffy croissants. There's like biscuits that are different colors, all kinds of interesting things.
Cinnamon rolls as big as your face.
Yeah.
That's just a Utah thing. You don't have to go to a fantasy land for that. They've got that at Great Harvest, man. But yeah, there are a lot of really awesome things. Some are sweet, some are savory, lots of stuff, and a lot of them would save well. The icing ones would be probably kind of messy, but a lot of them would actually save pretty well. And there are little candied flowers tucked all through.
I'll eat a couple of the more messy looking ones, and then whatever I can just like wrap up in a little cloth or something and put in my pack.
You got it. Good deal. And the whole thing like costs you silver. It's not bad, especially for the amount of food that you're getting. So even though it's upscale, it's pretty reasonable. So yeah, you are fed. It is delicious, and you're pretty well ready to go. Do you go down to them? I look at you as though you can tell that I am looking at you, Stephen. But yes, I'm looking at you.
It's actually, at least on my screen, it's actually the opposite of where I'm sitting. But yeah, he'll finish his morning routine, finish cleaning his bells, and then he'll come down.
Okay. So you guys all end up gathering and can make your way to the ship. So any stops along the way, anything you're looking for at, anything like that?
No, I'm good.
Do we know
The dog playing with a toy.
Oh, I was like, what is that?
we know how many days we're going to be on the boat?
It will be a full day trip, pretty much. It's you're getting up.
Okay.
It's pretty early right now. It'll take you until after dark to get there, but it will only be one day of travel.
Okay, so we're good on like rations and all that good stuff.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. You will make theoretically, you should make port in a day. No worries.
Okay.
We'll see if that
Well,
actually
that
happens.
sounds ominous when the DM is like, theoretically, it'll happen in a day.
Man, I don't
If
know.
nothing goes wrong, if we don't
Yeah,
crash.
if nothing goes wrong, there are possibilities for things to go wrong. But yeah, the general plan is like a little bit after nightfall. You guys should make port in the evening after the sun sets.
Oh, good. I've got Featherfall prepared.
It's like you don't trust that you're going to make it through this. I don't understand.
Because we won't.
It's not for me. It's for Paul.
It's for
You don't
Fair
need to
enough.
cast Featherfall on Paul. Cast it on someone else and let Paul ride that person all the way down.
I kind of love that idea. I'm not gonna lie. That's sort of fabulous.
It's fine. I got metaphoric wings, so
Metaphoric wings.
Are you
I
sure
don't
that's the
actually
word you
have
wanted?
wings.
I was about to
yeah.
say they don't work though, do
Have
they?
actually-
Like,
Exactly. I don't have actual wings that work.
okay.
Yeah.
They're metaphoric.
Gotcha.
I believe I can fly.
I'm
Yeah, I
wrong,
wouldn't.
but I
I wouldn't
believe.
trust those. You might want to warn your friends that they probably should not cling to you in the event
Yeah, I
of
was
a
about to
fall.
say, Paul sees you with wings and we're going down. I know come on.
All right. So you guys make your way through town. It's for it still being kind of in the sunrise hours. There are quite a few people out because port town. You kind of have learned to expect that. Probably most of you who have been to a port town. Day starts early, ends a little bit late. Try to get as much as you can out of it. Whose place was that? Should I be worried that anything just exploded?
That was not us.
Dog. Okay.
Messing with stuff.
Yeah, she coughed.
Oh,
She's under the table, so it like echoed out from under the table.
that makes sense.
Yeah,
Okay.
She was probably eating her own hair again.
Probably.
Like you
It
do.
is a problem.
So you're approaching the ship, and it's a good bit busier than it was last time when you guys were seeing it because everybody was kind of off and doing their things and came back last night. So you see on board there are a couple of clockwork people. There is also one that looks suspiciously like Teffin. I said that right?
Yes.
Teffin?
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
making
correct.
sure. All of a sudden my brain went, wait, is that right? There is one that looks suspiciously like Teffin at Teffin's cart, which is currently on the main deck and probably going to have to go under in the hold later. But for right now, he's up top making things. There is a pretty tiefling kind of working on a lot of different things, like making sure that everything is fastened down pretty well on the main deck. Powell and Weeba is up in the crow's nest, kind of doing some different checks from overhead. Powell is kind of just being Powell. They don't put him in charge of a whole heck of a lot. He's really, really good for combat purposes, but not the most dexterous, not the sharpest tool in the shed. There are a couple of kobolds running around. There's an elf with really interesting sky-colored eyes. There's a half orc. It's like several different things that you're seeing, and like a mouse man probably be a new thing to most of you. About like 2.5 feet tall, a really, really cute mouse that has a really sharp, pointy sword. There's a lot of business just going around with this, and then a couple of Aarakocra as well. So they're all kind of mulling about doing their various jobs, getting things set, and the captain is the pit fiend captain is kind of calling out orders and generally just checking over people's work, making sure that things are getting ready.
So this is it, the famous swallow spit.
Yes, yes, it is.
Just hear Weeba from the top going, "It's so SWAT!"
What did he say?
I think he said Sal Swap, but I like Swallow Spit better. It's just more creative, you know.
Yeah,
It's
it
easier
makes
to
sense
say.
to me.
Yeah. Probably easy to remember.
Always remember to swallow then spit.
I thought it was Swish and Spit.
It depends on what you're talking about, actually.
Okay.
Oh,
Can't take
yeah.
any of you people anywhere.
Carry on.
I always say, when in doubt, spit it out.
Well, that name was too long to paint on the side of the boat, so Swallow Spit.
Now Pyron at some point is going to own a boat that says, "When in doubt, spit it out." It says retirement spending.
Yeah, Daddy, put that in your book.
Nope. No, sir. Goes right up there with the character that got renamed Karen Suckadick.
I'm very proud of that one.
This is what happens when you can't remember your hag's name. She becomes a Karen Suckadick. Oh, my brain hurts. Okay.
I will keep that in mind if I ever do my next time I DM. So always be seasoned.
Keep it in the back pocket, man.
Right? Come on. Go outside, let's go.
You gotta be careful putting it in the front pocket, though.
True. Become a problem really quickly. Okay. So you guys make your way to the mighty swallow spit. Fine. Have it your way.
Keith, was your YouTube channel supposed to be like PG-13?
I don't think we have a rating on there.
No, yeah, we don't have a rating on it, so it
There's not
doesn't
enough
really
people
matter.
watching it at this point. Like, what are they going to do? Demonetize us? We're not monetized. It doesn't matter. Oh, goodness. Okay. So, yeah. That's a thing. So is there anything specific that you guys want to do now that you are loading up and making your way onto the ship?
I'm gonna go to the top deck and just observe what's going on. And
Okay. So you're just kind of watching people's readiness routines and all of that. There's a surprising amount of double checking, and it seems like safety checks, given the weirdness of this vessel. Like it doesn't seem safe at all. But their security theater is on point. So
Eden will try to find Paul.
okay. Roll me a perception check.
Ooh, okay.
Baller,
I guess I'll do
what
it
are
on
you
my
up to?
phone.
Are there any animals on the ship? Like birds?
I mean, there are animal-like people.
There's no like actual animals. Like there's no birds like just kind of sitting on like the side of the ship or something like that.
Yeah, there would be like birds and things like that.
Okay.
that
I am having a full-on conversation with a bird because I will cast Speak with Animals.
Awesome.
That is the thing I can do.
You've got
That's-
magic?
And I am, yeah, but you guys don't know. I don't know that it's actually magic. I just
You just talk to animals.
I just talk to animals.
Just talk to Doolittle it. Why not? Why not?
So I'm talking with a bird.
What was your perception check?
18.
Yeah, I mean you can see him. He's on the front. Should be probably on the forecastle, probably something like that. Maybe the quarter deck, one of the higher decks where the birds would probably settle. Would you have a probably preference?
Who, me?
Paul, yeah.
No, I just wherever there's a bird to talk to.
Okay,
I
so
understand,
probably
I understand animals better. They just, I don't know. I get them. They're not. They're simple. They're
Yes.
a lot more simple to talk to.
yes, they are. So yeah, you see him up in the forecastle, kind of talking to a bird. What are you asking said bird?
You seen a dragon?
Yes. Dragon,
Where'd
yes.
it go? I'm looking for a dragon.
Looking for a dragon? Dragon. Big scary dragon?
Sure, yeah.
Big scary dragon.
Find my map.
I love that you're making her role play a bird.
I
She could have just said you have a conversation.
That's
That's not
boring.
nearly
do
so much
I
fun.
ever take the easy way out on these? Like I make my own job so much harder, and I also can't find my other map. Keith, I'm gonna pull the main map up here.
So which
Can
map?
you zoom out on the one that you're currently on? If you guys go to the watch stream thing, he's got Roll20 up so that we can see. Drag it up a little bit. Did I actually name that landmass with the purple mountain? I did not. It's named somewhere, but it's not on that one.
Yeah, not on this map.
Okay. So
The Purple Mountains?
Sure. What are those?
Where the Duhawk live.
The
Oh.
what?
The Duhawk.
Slow down, you're talking too fast.
The
The what? The Duhearts?
Duhawk.
Mesh.
Duhawks. Okay.
Yeah, that.
In the Purple Mountains. That's
Purple
where
Mountains.
the dragon is?
Purple Mountains. Big dragon. Scary
Awesome.
dragon. Weather
Perfect.
dragon.
How many dragons?
One dragon there. Other dragons elsewhere?
I don't know, you tell me. You're the dragon expert, right?
Who's the dragon expert?
You are, right? The dragon expert?
I'm the dragon expert. When did I become dragon expert?
Well, I don't know, you tell me, you're the expert.
Just now.
makes sense to
I
him.
see. That makes sense. So which way is the Purple Mountains with the doohickeys?
Southwest. I had to think about that way too hard, you guys.
And I take a second and I'm like, and what way southwest?
Down and that away.
Okay, good to know.
Past the Disc of Sea.
Sure. The
Way
doohickeys down under the discusy.
Yes.
Got it.
Precisely.
Got it.
The
Thank you,
disco
Mr.
stick.
Burr.
Sorry. Dancing bird.
So that's the conversation I'm having with this bird. And you hear,
Yeah.
I guess you would hear me just talking to a bird, rambling about random stuff.
So that's what you walk in on.
He'll just wait patiently behind you until you finish your conversation.
Okay. Thanks, bird. Have a good rest of your day.
Welcome. Bye bye.
It just kind of
And-
flitters off. How do I?
Pleasant
I'm gonna-
conversation. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna casually talk to the other passengers.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say the other birds.
If I'm
Oh,
gonna
Wanda,
try a
stop.
thing. 1 second. I don't know if this is gonna accidentally turn me off or not. I'm trying to minimize the share thing there. Okay. I didn't turn myself off. Okay. Sorry, that sounded really weird.
I wasn't going to say anything.
There are moments I really need to think before I speak, but then life would be far less amusing to everybody else.
That is
So,
true.
yeah. Okay. Anyway, carry on.
So I'm casually talking to the other travelers, seeing just where they going, what they doing.
Okay. So there is a human female named Ponter. She's dressed kind of in really elaborate. It kind of looks like a sari. There's a really, really vibrant clothes underneath, and then wrapped in kind of a golden white striped outer covering. Really very regal looking. Seems to be there kind of on business. There is Tsu, who is a Kenku, and he is feverishly writing as best his weird little feathered hands can.
What was his name?
Tsu, TSU.
Okay.
Steven, what was
Sorry, you just said Asari?
for? Sorry. Indian. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay. Not what I was
clothing,
thinking.
Yeah, the clothing item, the
Not
wrap
this.
thing, huh?
Not this.
Not that, but that's real cool.
Okay. That is what I thought you said, and I was a little confused.
I mean, I might
Sorry,
include
sorry.
those. I don't know. They look neat. I'm not above stealing. Clearly, that's like what most of this is.
Put in anything you want in your world.
Yeah. Fine. It's fine.
I'll be right back.
There is also Arabella, who is a really pretty little gnome fortune teller. Is there anybody?
The iPad's about to die, or the
Oh,
laptop.
sure.
Is there anyone specific that you want to talk to, ask questions of?
For now, mostly it's just a general, what are you doing here? Where are you going? Why are you going to this next port? And it's just general conversation for now. Probably later I'll talk to Arabella.
Okay. So yeah, Ponter, you find out is she is headed towards Two Rivers Run and the Emerald City. Chiefly Emerald City is her goal, but since she has to go through Two Rivers Run anyway, she's going to try and approach some trade negotiations with some of them on behalf of some of the people from the Heartlands. So she's mainly there for trade purposes, business. Sue is actually kind of exploring and trying to write for the library. He's got a few different projects that he has been assigned to, and they seem super varied. So he's trying to collect as much information about all of these various things that he has been sent for as he can in each location as he goes to try to condense his workload. But you find out in very broken broken speech patterns because he's having to borrow words and mimic, that doing it that way, he's having to repeat his steps some. So he's going back over some of the places he's already been because he didn't know some of the questions he needed to ask. So he is essentially a researcher for the library. And Arabella she was traveling and is now on her way home. She lives in Two Rivers Run normally. So
Okay.
So that is what you find out about them. Anything you other folks? Before
Just
you get started.
whenever Paul is available.
Yeah,
Even
once I finish having a conversation with the bird, I turn around and say, "Oh, hey, what's up?"
Hi, good morning. A couple of things I wanted to briefly broach with you. First, was the conversation with the bird pleasant?
Do you ever talk to a bird before?
I cannot say that I have. No,
It's all right. It's as good as anybody else, I guess.
that's fair. Maybe even better. I don't know. But
I found
that's
out some
beside
stuff
the point.
about our dragon friend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's in the Purple Mountains with the Duhas that's underneath the Disco Sea.
Oh, I love that so much.
I will keep that in mind. Thank you.
Yeah.
There was something else I wanted to. Well, two things actually. One of them was three things. I can't count.
Okay. Now you're kind of...
We're in good company here. First,
What do
I
you
needed
mean?
to apologize for yesterday. I
Sure.
was a little bit frustrated, and that was on me. So I'm sorry. Second thing, is that I am under the understanding that you don't know how your earring thing works.
Yeah. Of course I know how earrings work.
Ah, perfect. So these earrings are special.
Idiot, Eden.
No, I don't believe that you are actually. I just wanted to tell you that if you ever hear any of the people that we travel with talking to you in your head, it's because of your earring.
Course. I hear people talking to me all the time. We're talking right now, Eden.
Yep. So he's gonna touch his earring and say to everybody, would someone please speak? It doesn't matter what.
Sure. How are you today, Eden?
Yep. Yep.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Hey,
And the next,
Paul.
like literally anything. The sky's blue, the sun's shining.
Hello, Paul.
Not yet.
I don't have much to say. I'm kind of busy at the moment. Clang, clang.
There you go.
Do you hear that clanging? Where's that coming from?
Yeah. Yep. That was our friends. They can talk to you through your earrings, and you can talk to us. No, we don't have to be close to talk, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I know. I can talk
Okay.
to you from all the way over here. Eden, you're not making any sense. Are you okay? Are you drunk?
I am usually drunk, at least a little bit. It sort of helps to take the edge off.
It's okay. I understand. I completely get it.
Yeah. Third
Good
thing.
talk. Oh, there's more.
Right. There was three, but I thought there was one, but there was actually anyway.
Yeah, not so good with the numbers there, buddy.
I know. I had a conversation last night with my
Pot kettle.
patron, I suppose. And they wanted me to well, rather, they told me that what you did in releasing Koshe the Deathless was very important, and I wanted to say thank you.
You're welcome.
It wasn't entirely your fault. I actually mostly blame Thea, but you know.
Oh, so should we go thank Thea then?
I don't really want to,
Right?
but I will later.
Is this still on the message rings?
No.
Well, I don't
Thunder
actually know
just
how to
forget to close
activate
the
or
connection.
deactivate mine, so there's no telling if you guys hear everything I say or if you don't hear anything I say. So, like, I have no idea.
That's amazing.
Okay,
Yeah.
do we hear half a conversation?
I mean, that's a you guys thing.
So here's the thing. So Jason Baldwin things work because Paul doesn't know how these things work. So when you were explaining it, I was just like not going to even listen because I just want to see how it's going to play out in the future. So yeah, so I don't even know. So I'm going to say that he doesn't mention, but when he mentioned the earring, I hit it and said, "Yeah, I know how earrings work. Earrings." So I don't know if that does anything to it or turns it on, but there you go.
So for message jewelry, usually I think that this is one of those things where like you have to consciously be intentionally trying to send the message through it. Whether you know how to use it or not, as long as you're attuned to it, then you're fine.
Okay.
But which to hear the messages, you're attuned. But you have to be consciously thinking, I want to talk to this person, like I want to send the message to this person.
Okay.
And then expend a charge. So excuse me. um but yeah, that's the way that you've been doing it. As long as you were attuned, yeah, I mean it would work.
So
As soon as-
essentially, you've never heard Paul through because he's never thought about sending you a message through the earrings.
Yeah.
So thus far, it's been a one-way street. Yeah. So we're still gonna have to, like, Paul is still gonna end up having to have some tutoring, but that's, we're one step closer.
Draw pictures for him.
Okay. Well, I'm
Okay,
gonna
there.
Yep.
go now. But if you need me, I'm here.
Good talk. And I smack him on the ass and I walk away.
Oh.
Like when you play football in high school, smack.
Good game. Yeah.
Yeah, good game.
You'll look like you were. You look like you were a little confused. I just want to hurt you. It's okay. We got this. We're good. We're gonna go get the dragon in the purple mountains with the doo-ha disco scene. We got this.
Yep. So as you smack his ass, there is a tail that like is in the way, and it just sort of pops out and twitches back and forth before it like goes back under the cloak.
Okay. Don't even pay attention to it. Just
Okay.
I've seen a lot of weird shit in my time. So
Fair.
All right, I'm gonna go again. Bye.
You drown me, Jason. All right. So Teffin, what have you got going on since all of these other crazy people are?
So now that I've kind of helped our little kobold friend fix his fitting, whatever it was, took a couple of tries, but we got there in the end. Seeing the rest of my friends sort of arriving, or compatriots, maybe not necessarily friends yet, we'll see. I'm going to go ahead and douse the fires in the forge and start folding everything back up so that if the cart needs to go someplace else, it can.
One of the clockwork guys comes up to you and he's got a crank kind of in his rib cage, and he starts like cranking it, and you hear out of his mouth, his mouth is like a Victrola sort of a thing. There's an opening that never completely closes, but it sounds like a tube recording. And he like cranks it. It's like, that is an interesting contraption.
Yes, custom built.
I like it. I'll like to compare notes with you on design at some point.
Of course.
Wonderful. And like every time he talks, he just like cranks the little thing in his ribcage. But are you new crew members?
Simply working off my passage to the south.
Yeah. Well, my name is Victor, and it's a wonderful, wonderful thing to meet you, sir.
The pleasure is all mine. My name is Teffin. I'm going to put a hand out and shake.
He shakes it and then returns to his little crate. Pleasure to meet you, Teffin. And he'll kind of take his leave and get back to what he was doing.
Okay.
But at some point, he will probably want to sit down and discuss your design process with you.
Of course. I will be more than happy to have that discussion with him.
So the captain kind of gets on board after doing some final checks around the outside on the docks, making sure that everything is taken care of with the dock master and whatnot. And he is prepared to set sail. Anything any of you guys want to do before you guys actually hit the seas?
So I would have one question for some member of the crew. And my question would be if I'm going to be able to have access to the cart while we're underway, if, just in case I needed to get into it or not.
So Oswell, the half-orc, will kind of look at you and be like, absolutely, it shouldn't be that difficult to get to. It'll just be down in the hold. So we like to try and keep everything secure, but you're more than welcome down there at any point if you need it.
Excellent. Thank you.
It'll be stabilized up against the wall. We've banded it down for you.
Excellent. Just so as long as I can have access to get inside if I need to, that will suffice.
Should be just fine. And so yeah, you're good as far as that goes. And with that, the captain sets sail, and you see, like, you can feel this whirring kind of coming from within the boat. The way the boat's laid out, did we want to use the...
Yeah.
Which one did you want to use?
Your call. Pick.
Okay, so my drawing isn't especially good on this, but it has better detail than... It's closer to what I wanted than the other thing, so we'll go ahead and throw mine up on there for right now.
Yep, there it
Keith
is.
has a really, really cool little thing that has an airship already and whatnot, but there are some things missing that this one needed. So you click over to the little screen share thing. There is a hold that is not seen there, but that top is your quarterdeck and forecastle. There is a ballista in the front. There's the main deck right below that has also a catapult, and there's quarters with hammocks and bunks towards the front. There's kind of a big sort of war room area in the captain's quarters there. And then the lower deck has these large benches, and there are oars that don't seem to be really functional in this particular capacity right now, kind of out from the benches that are just kind of set into place right now. There are things holding them against the sides. There are non-functional cannons, those funky little black spots. Like I said, this looks like it got picked up out of the water and just was repurposed for aerial travel. You don't shoot cannonballs out of an aerial vessel. It's a terrible idea.
You don't shoot cannonballs out of an aerial vessel. Let me make that clear. Since I have played D&D, and I definitely shoot cannonballs out of an aerial vessel.
Well, okay. You could theoretically shoot cannonballs out of an aerial vessel, but there are no cannonballs to be had, so you're gonna like if you want to use these cannons, you theoretically could, but you'd have to like shove forks and crap in there.
Or small people.
Yeah, or small people.
Small people.
Let's just go with the glorious Gonzo and just shoot you over to another boat.
Yeah, how
But-
big is that mouse guy?
It's about 2.5 feet tall. But there's a galleon medical cabin to the back. It's the lavatory and another storage thing up front.
Dang it.
And there are pedals below. Right now, none of these things seem to be necessary to function the wings, but it kind of looks as though that crankshaft is attached for emergency purposes if for some reason whatever enchantment is keeping these things going just craters all of a sudden.
You got a backup.
What's that?
It's a good thing they got a backup.
Yep. So there is a backup down there for in case anything happens, so that the wings stop functioning on their own. And on the main deck is where you see the gigantic beams where the wings unfold. I just don't have that. You can kind of see the beams out to the side on that middle one, but I haven't actually put in the wings because they would be too big for the paper. So. What is that?
Is somebody actually shooting the cannons?
Maybe.
That's not me.
I don't know what that is. Was it you?
No.
Oh. It's Nate. What are
It
you
is, it's
doing,
coming
Nate?
from Nate's screen.
Why are you exploding?
I don't know.
Nate is shooting the cannons.
That
Par
seems
for the
fitting to
course.
me.
Yeah, that
kinda-
tracks.
That seems normal. All right, so the wings begin to slowly and steadily like flap, and the little whirly McGig below the crow's nest begins to twirl, and you guys end up like backing out of port and starting across the sky. It's kind of a strange thing where you are currently settled. There was a like heavy mist that almost mimicked the idea of an ocean. But as you come out, it is definitely like you are floating through the air. So it's an odd thing to feel like you're over an aquatic environment and then push out over just sky. And where when you're below, you can't see because the bottoms of these massive discs have been enchanted to pretty much be the sky. From above looking down, you can actually see through down to the heartlands below. So it's kind of it's a pretty gigantic wide view of the continents below, and it's pretty awesome to see. Yes. I saw a head tilt there, so it's
Oh, I was just imagining falling that 'cause we were enchanted so that we couldn't leave, right?
yeah. I don't know how that would work out for you guys. I hadn't thought about that. What would be an interesting thing? What are you thinking there, evil person, twiddling your fingers? Okay.
Nothing.
So, anything that you want to do, anybody you want to talk to, anything like that while you're in transit, the first little bit of this.
At a certain point, Paul's gonna think that, okay, we need to kind of talk a little bit about what the next move is when we get to where we're going, and then it's gonna kind of click to Paul that the dwarf guy's not here.
Haha. Okay.
So I'm gonna go search. I'm gonna go search for Tefan, looking for the Tefan I know. So
Roll me an investigation.
okay, that's not terrible. That's a 12.
It's not great either.
For Paul, that's great.
For Paul, it's pretty awesome. Yeah. This is high rollers. So, man, that clockwork dwarf looks a lot like him, but that's not Teffin. You're totally home aloneing this man. Like, there's this Kevin moment where you have
Kevin.
Yep. You're home aloneing pretty hardcore right now. You are convinced that you have left
first
Teffin.
one of the group I find. Like whoever it is, the first one of the group I find, I'm gonna be like, so we left the dwarf.
Let's see who would be the first. Everybody else, roll me a d20. Let's see who the lowest number is.
Is his cart unlocked?
His cart is in the holds down below.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna go like in searching for him. I imagine I would probably go look for the cart. Is the cart unlocked?
Would you have locked it? I assume
I would have locked it back. Yeah.
So it is locked and in the hold.
I'm gonna knock like really really loud to see if Teffin's in there. The reason I was asking because if you're in there, like my first thought would have been like, get out of my friend's cart.
Awesome.
No, so I'm actually standing probably up on the forecastle, just sort of hand on a stay, watching out across as we, as we're flying along. Yeah, the king of the world.
All right, so who's the person I see first?
What everybody roll?
14.
Mm-hmm.
14.
Mm-hmm.
15.
15. Keith?
Oh, was I supposed to roll too?
Yeah, roll a d20 because it's well. Actually, no, you wouldn't have. Sorry,
even if I see Keith, I see
I rolled it was a natural 20, so
yeah, you're going to be the last person to know that this is an issue anyway. What was yours? I almost called you Alma. Dang it! So
Also
many
14.
names. 14. Okay, both of you were 14. I thought that Nate just repeated himself. Okay.
I know Steven.
So yeah, you're pretty much together when Paul comes tearing through. Like you don't really have that much of a chance to talk to each other before he comes up and finds you.
Yeah, I come rushing up to you guys. Guys, there's a really really bad problem. I think Teffin may have fallen off the ship.
Dang it. Eden is going
The cart's
immediately
here.
to the
I
side
found
of
the
the
cart.
ship.
The cart's on. He wouldn't leave the cart, right?
No.
Yeah, he had to have been on the ship. He's not on the ship. He's not on here.
Have you tried calling him?
Well,
yeah.
I was knocking on the cart and I was calling for him and he wasn't answering. He's not there.
I tried so hard. Teffin.
Listen, look, we're getting off subject here, guys.
Hold on. Calm down.
All right, I don't know if he can fly. Can he fly? I don't know. Do you know?
So what do you need?
Where's the captain? We need to tell the captain.
Did you fall overboard?
Who, me?
No. I'm fairly sure I'm still on the boat.
No, I didn't fall overboard. I'm standing right in front of him right here.
Oh my god.
I was talking to the bird. No, Teffin says he's fine.
What? Teffin's not here. What are you talking about?
Did you not hear him?
No, I heard you talking to me.
He Paul talks loud. You have to speak up.
Well, also with the message.
The message back to Eden, so I didn't hear it. Only when you direct the message to me do I hear it.
Yeah, so if it's to everybody, everybody hears it. But if it's only to one person, that one person is going to hear it.
Where's the captain? I go to find the captain.
Teffin, can you please tell Paul that you're not dead?
So I'm going to switch over to broadcast to everybody. I'm fine. I don't know why anyone thinks I'm not.
What the hell? Did you guys hear that?
Yes.
Captain, where are you?
I'm at the front of the boat.
I immediately rushed to the front of the boat.
Where you find a clockwork Teffin.
and I just pass by, not even just looking, still looking for Tevin. I'm going to start looking over the front of the boat.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh
He's at the
no!
front. He needs help. Maybe he's falling off and he's holding on the front. I don't know.
Tevin, please stop this man before he falls overboard.
Yeah, I'm gonna reach out and at least grab his belt. I mean, I'm not gonna pull him back. I'm just gonna
just hold me secure. I got
I'm just
this.
gonna hold on to him so that he doesn't go over the edge.
The belt
Tevin!
unraveled.
I'm
Tevin,
right
I'm
here.
down a rope.
Do
Hold
you
on.
want to go check on him?
I'm right here, Paul.
Okay.
Huh?
So Eden, let me tell you about the goblins.
I'm right here, Paul.
How'd you know my name? Who are you?
Look at me.
All right, I'm gonna roll an investigation, or what should I roll? Don't. If it's intelligence, then we're all in trouble. But
I would take for this. I would take investigation. Perception honestly would work fine too.
it's all +0. That's all I'm saying.
Trying
I
to
did
think
roll-
if there's
I rolled a
insights. Insight would be okay.
Yep, still a +0.
Yeah.
Rolled a 15.
You rolled a what?
I rolled a 15 though.
Oh, I'm gonna say that's probably high enough in this case. Like he's holding on to you, like you're up close. Yeah, that's 15 is fine.
Tefin? What happened to you, dude?
What do you mean?
Well, look at you. You're, what happened?
You okay?
There's apparently water dripping from our light in the bathroom.
Oh,
I'll be back.
Yeah, take care of that.
That's just never a good thing.
Yeah, never a good thing. Oh, right. Right.
Invisible baby there just kind of manifested out from nowhere. Sorry, carry on.
No, that's okay. That's okay. Oh, right. I can see how this might be confusing. And you're going to watch as Teffin's form sort of turns into this sort of shimmery liquid that shifts a little bit, and when it finishes, it's like you're looking in a mirror because now I look like you.
Okay. Danny, would I have ever come across any beings like Tefin before?
They are rare, so probably not. You might have heard stories. Roll me a history just to see.
That is a 19.
Okay, you've heard stories about shapeshifters before, but they're kind of few and far between, so you've never met one. And up until now, you kind of thought that it was all just like fairy stories, which there are actually fairies here. So,
And then he's gonna then his form is gonna sort of shimmer and reform as the Clockwork Dwarf.
You're a shapeshifter.
that one he gets right away. He can't figure out how to use the message earring.
Wow, that's pretty cool, Tefin. All right.
It's easier to blend in with a city if you look like the people that are around more often.
Sure, yeah, totally get that. I don't get that, but I'm just going to say that I totally get that.
I mean, that tracks. That seems very Paul.
Well, I'm glad you didn't fall off the boat. It was a close call.
No,
I
it
screamed
wasn't.
to everybody else, Tevin's okay! I found him. I don't know what you guys would do without me, Tefin, I swear.
Gods only know, Paul. Gods only know.
Oh, I love it. I love it. That's amazing and special. Oh. So you have now found Tefin. What next, you lovely people? What is anybody else doing anything in particular? You're
Talk to Arabella.
okay. Anything specific you're asking her about?
So, well, in general conversation, she calls herself a fortune teller. I'm curious about that.
I am. I
So how do you start getting into that?
Oh, it's a gift. It's a family thing. We all have special, genetics that get passed from one generation to the next. One of ours is the gift of foresight. So we use different tools and things like that. One of the other people that works in the shop that I work in, she's a palm reader. She's a real nice lady. I like her a lot. But palms never really talk to me very much. I have 2 different card decks that picked me, so I really like my cards. But I also sometimes just like sit with a person and kind of get a feel for what they're like. But the cards are my favorite things because I think people like having a visual reference when I give them information.
Yeah, it's more hands-on instead of just saying, "Hey, this is what's gonna happen."
Yeah, exactly.
So, that's nice. So, I assume that you use this gift for this voyage to make sure you get through safely.
I mean, sometimes it's one of those things that it's not. Sometimes it doesn't feel appropriate for me to try to mastermind my own fate based upon predictions because then you hinder your own experiences sometimes. Like surprises are good. I like surprises. It's good to be able to use the information that you get from the cards, but when you have access to them all the time, it can also be a hindrance. It can get in your way and keep you from experiencing things. So I try to read more other people and keep myself down to just maybe once a week. Everything okay?
Nice.
Do you need a place to stay tonight that doesn't have electricity and water in the same place?
Yeah, we're good. Thank you, though.
Just
Oh,
baby.
I heard a baby noise.
Sorry.
I'd be interested if you would show me sometime.
Oh, would you like a reading?
I would like that. I'm very curious on how it works.
Well, let's see which deck feels right to you then.
And she kind of pulls out 2 different decks of cards, and she kind of like has you pass your hands over both of them and see which ones feel best to you. And it's
like which ones of these speak to you the most?
The white one.
The white one. Okay.
Yeah.
And she sits with you and kind of holds your hands in hers for a second. So
My hands are cold.
like, oh my gosh, you're really cold. How are you this cold? This is not a normal kind of feeling, is it? This is.
Well, I'm not exactly normal.
I could tell that. I could tell that really quick. You're a little bit of an odd duck.
Is it my eyes?
I mean, your eyes, your kind of vampiric tendencies, I don't know. There's just something about you that's a little weird, but it's fine. Weird is fine.
And she kind of shuffles her deck. And
so what is it that you want to know? Or do you just want a general past, present, future, like a growth thing? What is it that you want?
I want to know if I'm going to find what I'm looking for.
Well,
and she's gonna like hold out the cards in a big old spread for you. It's like,
pick the one that speaks to you the most.
and she'll have you just
that one.
And she flips it over for you. 5 of Cups. So, in my readings, usually that's there's a fluidity to the cups. It's very much a water sign. So, if you're going to find what you're looking for, you're focusing too much on the end results and forgetting to look in front of you during your process. What you're looking for is not going to be at the end of a linear progression. It's going to be something that you learn in small steps along the way. So don't hold yourself back by focusing so hard on thinking about the one thing. You're keeping yourself from seeing the bigger picture.
Ah.
The water signs are really interesting as far as that goes, because you need to be able to accept the fluidity of the things that happen around you. Nothing is as straightforward as what people tend to try to make it. And kind of,
I guess you can't have life too easy.
I mean, that's one of the reasons I don't read for myself except for once a week. And usually it's only if I have a big question that I'm trying to sort out for myself. For me, I feel like it's more of an intuitive guide than it is actually like fortune telling. For other people,
Yes.
it's a little bit more on the fortune telling side. I just ask questions when I'm trying to figure out what I'm already thinking.
Yeah. Try to get a different perspective on things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes like I'll read into the cards what it is that I want to read into them, and then I'll have a little bit more clarity as far as what I want the outcome of something to be.
Interesting.
When you're the one holding the cards and reading them, I feel like sometimes that's sort of, you gotta read yourself differently than you read other people.
That's a fair point.
Anything else?
So, no, I mean that's pretty much it for now. But I mean, I'll be interested to hear like some of your your journeys and stuff you've done in the past. And...
Absolutely. I'm always happy to share. You guys should come by the shop too. That's always fun. I like having people there. The palm reader will
I
too.
like that.
She doesn't get very many people. So
Oh,
and
that's a shame.
yeah, she's good at what she does, but people get kind of weird. I don't know. Palm reading is just I don't know. They're just
It's
a little
different.
strange. Yeah.
Witchcraft. Witchcraft.
Burn her! She's a witch. Wait, there are actually a whole lot of witches here. Actually, this one might be a witch. So yeah. Anybody else having any particular conversations as you're going about?
You said there was a tiefling aboard?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Where is she?
She is actually manning one of the sails. She is helping to control. There's a larger platform below the Whirly-McGig. So there's a platform, Whirly-McGig, Crow's Nest. And the platform can hold like 4 or 5 different people, but she's the only one up there right now. And she's the one who is helping to control the pacing of that system.
Okay. As far as acoustics go, where would he think would be the best? Would he want to be on the front of the ship or up higher?
This is not the best place for acoustics in general, but if you're trying to play something for that person to hear, probably either the front or just like up right next to them as close as you can get.
Okay. Is there a bosun aboard the ship?
Trying to remember my terms. What's bosun?
So you said there were oars. The bosun
Yeah.
will be keeping time. Typically, they're in charge of like punishment.
They're in
and
charge
stuff
of
aboard ship as
the
well.
deck stuff. And
Yeah.
all that.
Gotcha. If you had to guess, you would probably say like there are 2 different people that kind of sort of seem like they would fit that. Oswell the half-orc looks kind of like he would probably make a good bosun. Also, there was a human man, Kreft, who kind of a little bit, I don't know, brisk, kind of strikes you as somebody who might be in charge of such things.
Okay. Well, short of having that information more readily at hand, he'll probably go up by the tiefling
Okay.
and he'll introduce himself.
She'll extend her hand and I am Scylla. It is good to meet you. I do not often find many of my kind.
I'm not often recognized by others of mine. It is a pleasure.
It is. What brings you here?
Well, I was told that part of our arrangement for passage aboard your ship was that I would play. I could not determine where would be best to play for the crew, but perhaps it is here.
It seems as though it would be as good a chance as any, and as most of them are on the deck, it makes sense.
Do you think it would be a problem to have imagery around the ship? Would that distract, perhaps, from duties?
Imagery?
I have something that I had sort of planned on doing, but I don't want to distract from the workings of the ship. There's a story that goes with the song that I had planned, but I don't want to cause alarm if there is suddenly creatures around the ship.
Oh, well, we can warn well enough for that. Oh, I don't think that would be too much of a distraction. She's gonna call down below and tell people that there's gonna be like some illusory magic happening, and like if the sea, the sky is clear, no one in our path, I see no reason why not.
Well, strap yourself in. So he's going to cast Major Image. And to the side of the ship, there's going to be a white whale just sort of swimming along beside the ship. And it'll flip over the ship and swim along the other side. And then he'll start playing as this is happening. And then there will be, in addition, there'll be some... He's purposely going to make them a little bit shadowy so that they don't have like a super corporeal form. But other sailors aboard the ship, although all of them are human. And there are a bunch of them with harpoons that they are throwing at this great white whale. And then he will sing his song.
Awesome. Are you going to actually sing your song?
That is totally up to the group because I don't want to take away a bunch of time that we could be like role playing or whatever. I don't want to hog screen time, if that makes sense.
Do you guys want to sing a sea shanty?
Sea shanty's just as much as the next guy.
What's that?
Okay.
I don't know. I know where the flathead is, but not the Phillips. Sorry.
Your mom had a Phillips out on Tuesday.
She was asking about one specific one that I have. It's like a teeny tiny one.
Gotcha.
But I'm not sure where it is because my tools got borrowed and stuff disappeared.
That happens.
It does.
So, last game, didn't Steven and Jason say they're going to do a duet or something?
Yeah, I was asked if I would sing a sea shanty.
Yeah.
I realized in the course of the intervening time that I didn't want to necessarily take away screen time from anybody else. If that's not something you guys want to do.
You could, as far as I'm concerned, you could have it where you're singing the sea shanty and people could still kind of be role playing while the sea shanty's playing in the background.
That's true.
Because I know what. So, for instance, like I know what if the song starts playing, Paul's going to be below deck with the tinker, like all the tinker materials that he had purchased, and he's actually going to be in the middle of building something himself. tinkering, and when he hears the song, he's going to be singing it like without realizing he's singing along to the song, just
enough.
in the middle of his work.
I like that. So yeah, you guys are gonna end up hearing some singing. I'll just have we can do like a couple of verses, couple of courses of it.
Okay.
And so it's because I know that's a little bit long, but we can do a couple of them. Does anybody else want to be doing something specific when they start hearing the song, or while they're out and about on the deck while this is happening? Because I don't know how loud it's going to be, how hard it'll be to talk over.
I'm going to talk to Pontier, the fancy human, and but we can do that later.
Okay.
It's nothing major.
Mainly just keeping an eye on the world below and sort of scanning around from where I'm at the bow, just keeping an eye
Okay.
out for anything approaching.
And Thea, you probably in your lifetime with the people that you've interacted with and things like that, this is probably something that you have heard before, so it would be a song that you might recognize from people that you've dealt with in the past, things like that. Not that you were really on board sea vessels or anything like that, but if you had spent any time close to docks, hardly ever at all, you'd have probably heard this. So,
Okay. I would just like from the time the ship took off, like Thea knowing she only has a day on this ship is just laser focused on like trying to like make notes and drawings of the mechanics and how the ship is working. I would think at one point I would like cross paths with Teffin and I would just look at him, like take like 2 steps past him and then look up for my book and then look back at him and be like, you're a little different.
Every day.
Every day is going to be something new.
Possibly. Depends on where we go.
Okay. Cool. I'm probably going to draw some pictures if that's okay.
Be my guest. I can't stop you anyway.
Draw me like
Carry
your
on.
French girls, Jack.
sorry.
It's called puberty.
My cart is in the
Someone's
hole.
gonna have
I'm
some
just
interesting
saying.
It just became that scene. Okay. That's something special.
So these changes, it's puberty, right?
Is that how this works for you?
Now, Tiffany, I
so
know
yeah.
you're starting to discover your body's going to go through a lot of changes. So
Every day.
Every day. Yep. Okay. Yes.
And then just as the song starts, I just imagine she would just kind of hum along,
I like it.
like
I
as
like
she's
it.
doing her work.
Take it away, Eden. If you feel like you can with baby in arms. Maybe he'll like it.
We'll see. There once was a ship that put to sea, and the name of the ship was the Billy of Tea. The winds blew up her bow, dip down, oh blow, my bully boys blow. Soon may the whaleman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. She'd not been 2 weeks from shore when down on her a right whale bore. Captain called all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow. Soon may the whaleman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go.
Alas, the delay.
Yeah. I don't think I caught anything else that was going on because my outgoing was taking over my incoming.
There was some singing going on in the background, but the delay made it weird, so it didn't go as well.
it takes a little longer to get to me below deck. So like when everybody else is singing, I'm down
There
below,
you go.
a little slower too, and just like I'm hearing it and then mumbling it afterwards.
I like it. Well done. So yeah, the whole the sea shanty goes on for a while, and the whole crew kind of start sort of humming along, singing here and there. But you're still definitely the lead voice involved with that. Is there anything specific beyond like once the imagery starts? Are there other things that you're projecting?
So there will be a boat much smaller that will sort of come up alongside our boat, and then in that boat there's a bunch of things, the things that are listed in the song, sugar, tea, rum, and it's sort of loaded aboard our ship, and eventually the whale will sort of disappear down below deck, and then it'll come back up on the other side. And everybody will all of these phantom people will switch to the other side and begin working to take this whale. And eventually the whale will pull in front of the boat, and almost as though it's pulling the boat along, it'll continue in front of us. It'll only last for maybe 10-ish minutes, but...
Okay. At the end of it, the Sela looks at you. That was beautiful, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
I,
Is there any... Sorry, go ahead.
I quite enjoy having musical talent on board the ship. It's a lovely change of pace. You should travel by our boat more often.
I'm not sure that is in the cards, but I do appreciate the offer.
Well, as I understand it, there is someone who can tell you if it's in the cards or not down below.
I don't understand.
Oh, the fortune teller, sorry.
Perhaps.
Well, anyway, it has been a pleasure. I hope
Certainly, and if you don't mind, my sister and I will sit up here, and we can continue. Perhaps not with the imagery, but songs.
Your sister?
Mm-hmm.
She the dark-skinned one?
Oh, no, not Thea, no. My sister. She looks much like I do. Adeline? Have you met her?
I have not seen her, no.
Did we leave somebody?
He'll shake his head and I see.
Nope, we did not.
It's feverishly writing notes. Oh, interesting. Well, I hope that I will meet her soon then.
Perhaps. And actually, as he goes into his next song, he'll use minor illusion, and there will be a female voice that'll join him in his song.
She's going to kind of take note of that and just sort of kind of hum along while observing your behavior closely. Or do you act any kind of different way, anything like that?
Not particularly, but he does. He, as is his custom, he'll make room anywhere he's sitting.
Okay. All right. So that happens. So, as you guys are traveling along, you approach a fog bank / cloud that you begin to sail through, and you hear everybody roll me a perception check.
14.
That good, huh? 14? Okay.
I'm nothing if not consistent. 4.
11.
Okay.
I actually can't get to my app currently. Would somebody mind rolling for me?
19. Natural 19 is what I just...
So that's 25.
Well done, Jason.
There you go.
That's amazing. Okay, for everybody 14 and higher, you start to hear first this like these. It sounds like an animal call, kind of a deep bellow sort of a thing that's echoing kind of through the clouds.
How
And
does it go?
excuse you?
No, can you do it again for me? Because you kind of cut out.
No. I don't trust you when you're laughing that much.
And he falls off the boat, and
Wise decision.
And you start to hear these like kind of almost wail noises echoing through the distance. And you hear Weeba from up top kind of scream down. And those of you who did anybody get above our 25, anybody who got above an 18, you start to see like really tall, slender shadows kind of creeping through the fog banks.
Oh, jeez.
You hear Weeba kind of shout down from above, "Wandering wheels! We have wandering wheels!" And as he does this, you can kind of see in the distance, like everybody on the ship sort of freezes. And you can see these really tall, it looks like they're made of bark, but they're floating inside the cloud. They have these really long, these heads that have these horns that kind of protrude out sideways. It's very flat, almost looks kind of like a headdress almost. And these sharp, pointy features that are slitted. So it kind of looks like somebody took the head of a dryad or something like that, took it and did this to kind of create this long kind of bark-like structure that is their head. They're wandering very, very slowly through the cloud. Roll me an insight check. Anybody who'd like to kind of gauge. These are not things that if you've not been here before, you would not have seen these. So trying to get a gauge for like how everyone else is responding to this.
So an 8.
I didn't notice them, so I'm not doing it.
Fair.
would someone be willing to roll that for me?
Sure.
Yes, Jason.
Natural
Jason
11
Schiff.
for you.
What was that?
Natural 11.
Okay, so that's 14.
Okay.
Also a 14 for me.
Okay. So it's kind of hard to tell if nobody got above a 14, right? Okay. It's kind of hard to tell how the crew is handling this. For the most part, they're trying to be very still and quiet. Some of them are arming themselves. You can't tell if they're getting ready to attack or if they're just waiting and trying to be defensive. It's very difficult for you to know and to be able to tell. Yes.
So everybody's trying to be quiet.
Mhm.
So I tinkered a music box
Mhm.
because of the song.
So out of the quiet, there's this
And
music.
I legitimately wrote music box like before you even talked about these things.
I love this so much. This is great.
Oh,
So-
Paul.
I think we need to let Paul go.
I didn't say I started playing it. It takes me, so it might not be ready.
What was that? You cut out
It
somewhere.
takes me an hour to make it. So I don't know how long I've been working on it. It might not be ready yet.
If you were working on it through the sea shanty, I'm guessing you've probably been down there working on it long enough that it's done. I don't know if you'd be playing it or not right now. I will leave that to you. But you have a functional music box now.
It says it's only a moderate volume.
Oh, see, and you're below deck. So let me, if you're going to play, I will roll perception for these guys.
I mean, let's be honest. When I finish this thing, I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, we've met you. Oh,
So
wow. That was a 1 and a 2 and a 14. Which they've got decent perception, but I can't save the 1 and the 2.
Okay. So yeah, quietly below deck, you guys hear the Wellerman tune in some kind of like a music box style.
Wow.
seeing the rest of the crew sort of gearing up almost, I'm going to tap my hip, and my chest is going to look like it opens up, and the glowing gem that you guys have seen before sort of becomes visible and starts glowing a little bit, crackling with energy.
So you see that those of you above deck, you see like 2 of these creatures kind of pass by without really noticing. There is one that stops when the music box starts to play and kind of turns its massive head. Nice. Yeah. It kind of starts creeping towards you. Really
So
eerie.
creepy.
It is creepy.
Oh, especially in the fog, that would be so creepy.
It's a giant, like, dark creature, like, coming towards you. This thing is probably, like, 4 times as tall as the ship is. And, like, starts to, these spindly fingers kind of looking to see where the music is coming from. Peeking his head over, and you can hear, like, all of the rest of you, like, hear as this head is coming over, there's this massive inhale of, like, and then everybody just holds their breath. As the music kind of keeps playing, you kind of hear this woof, and it shakes its head and kind of puts its ear down a little farther, or what you think might be its ear. It doesn't have like visible ears. He kind of reaches down. You're in the hold, Paul.
Yeah, I'm probably down.
It kind of picks up the ship from where it's sitting.
Whoops. It's like that when you go over a hill and you're like,
And there's this like shaking as it holds the ship next to its head. Everybody roll me a dex save. I'll roll for you.
no.
Thanks.
That was a good one. You did well. That was a nat 19 on the roll.
10.
So 10.
14.
Mhm.
9.
7.
Ooh, 7.
25.
Yeah. Okay. So thankfully, those of you who like, none of you are like right up against the edge of the boat, which is good. With your with yours, Paul, you do get kind of smacked into the side of it.
Good news is I won't wind the music box back up.
This is true.
So the music does stop.
Yes.
Y'all should really throw me off the ship, guys. I'm really a detriment to this. And I'm not trying to be, but yeah.
I will be honest with this. Like, these guys are not meant to be a threatening encounter. Things just ended up rolling in such a way that it worked out. Like, they have a reputation that has not been earned. Like, they are the things that people tell ghost stories about, but they've not done anything wrong. This one's just curious because he heard pretty music.
Yeah.
Like, that's all it is. But he's not really attacking. He just is trying to figure out where the music is. So, yes.
Oh no, That's for my camera.
Oh, gotcha. So Thea, remind me where you are. You are
I was probably close to the wings,
okay, so you were
sides
out
of the
close to the
boat.
wings.
What they would look at. Yeah, what they look like.
Okay. Were you like kind of more towards the middle, or were you actually on the edge?
Well, I was on the edge.
Okay. Teffin, where were you in this?
I was up on the forecastle, hanging onto that stay, right at the very front, watching out. So I
What
would have
did
been. What's that?
did
I
you
rolled a
roll?
10.
Okay. Nate, what was yours?
14.
14. Okay. 14 plus makes it. So my 10,
Uh-huh.
let's see. We're on the forecastle. And you were right at the tip.
Yeah, I would have been right at the very tip.
Okay. I'm gonna have
Just the
you.
tip.
You're. Yep. You are going to
Thinking it.
fall. That
I-
is a for sure thing.
So I
However,
would have been right up at the very tip.
I'm gonna have you and Thea both roll me a second deck save to see if you can. Like, you're gonna fall. This is gonna determine where you fall. If you can guide your fall into a specific direction. Oh no, that doesn't look good. Oof. Oof. Keith?
So I rolled an 18.
Okay. So that looks like you've got more things to say.
Well, go ahead and do your thing.
You sure?
I may have questions after, but yeah, go ahead and do your thing.
Okay. So you feel yourself beginning to fall. You are, however, able to slide to your side so that you kind of you end up falling and then slapping up against the that 3-foot wall of the forecastle.
Okay.
So you are able to stay aboard.
Okay.
Thea, on the other hand, you smack the side and begin to go over. There are a couple of other things that need to happen here. Okay.
Would I see if she's going over the side?
Yeah, I was gonna say, would any of us
Hmm?
see it?
Roll a perception check. Anything above a 10.
Okay, and that 20.
Yes.
That's funny.
23.
Nice,
Yes.
man.
So both of you would see that she's going over. There is also an Aarakocra who sees.
Another nat 20? What? You guys are on it. Perception
Oh.
check.
Oh. Okay, sorry. I have a plan. Keep going.
Okay. So there is also an Aarakocra that also sees this.
So
What
as
are you guys
she's
doing?
as she's going over, I'm casting Featherfall.
Awesome. So you now have Featherfall on you. So if you continue to fall very far at all, you're at least not gonna splat anytime in the super near future.
How high are we?
What's that?
How high are we?
You're really high. So you were in the air departing from a continent that is several miles up from another continent below you.
Okay.
Yeah, Featherfall
So-
at least gives you a minute where
Somebody can save your life.
you're not falling as fast. You're only falling
Yeah.
about 60 feet every round.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
if you land before the spell ends, you take no damage, and it lasts for a minute. So
Yeah. And so you now have Featherfall on you. Are either of you two going to do anything else like that? That's pretty much your reaction there, but that's a really important one. Are you going to try to do anything before anything else happens here?
Well, I'm talking to Pontier, so I don't know where we would be in relation to her falling. I don't know if I can get there fast enough.
You guys would be on the main deck, kind of probably more in the middle, just sort of like hanging out, kind of in between in that open space in between the quarters in the front and then the captain's quarters in the back. And so you'd have been on the same deck as her.
Mm-hmm.
You'd have probably been a little bit more centered, but you'd have been in the same deck in the same general region.
How wide is the ship, like from port to starboard?
Probably, I'm trying to think how big this room is so that I've got a good, like, 30-ish feet.
Okay, so Nate's like 15-ish feet away from.
Yeah.
the spot. Okay.
Yeah.
Would I have time to run over and try to catch her before falling?
You were also making a deck save at the same time she was, so
Okay.
no. If you had flight, you would be able to try and do something with that, but
I have another question, just to kind of for perspective.
Mm-hmm.
So this creature has grabbed.
You cut out halfway through.
Sorry. So this creature grabbed the ship and is like causing us to make this deck save. So the ship's not moving forward. So
Correct.
it's not like she's fallen off the ship and is feather falling, but we're continuing to move forward. It's
Correct.
just, okay.
Yeah. So she is just going straight down the side at this point. There's not like a two-directional thing happening here.
I mean, there was one thing I could do, but it's not a good idea.
Well, why do you look guilty, Stephen? I'm concerned.
Do you remember what we discussed about Eden?
No.
All right. Does he see the Aarakocra? Because they can fly, yes?
Yes. I don't remember, and it really bothers me now that I don't remember. Because there is something in your brain.
Eden's gonna shake his head and say, "Shit!" And he's jumping off the edge.
Oh, geez. Okay. So the Aarakocra is also
off the
going
edge
to go
of the boat.
off the edge of
Are you jumping off the edge of the boat?
the platform. Yeah.
Yeah, headed towards
okay.
you. So from up higher, I'm jumping down past the side of the boat.
Oh, I thought you meant you were like jumping off the edge after.
Feather fall for him.
What?
Dang it.
It's starting
Wait, is
into
that
an interesting cluster.
It's not concentration, no.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
Well,
you're
so
making
is
me waste a
him-
second casting of it, though.
Would you be able to do that as a reaction this quick, though? Because he's like, everybody's doing all this at the exact same time, right?
Yeah, pretty much. So that would be one of those things. It would be really close in there. It's like, yeah.
So
I mean,
if it's all
technically you could, because we're not in initiative order. So, like, technically, I think you could, but but it
would it be happening close enough? Could I theoretically hit both of them with the single casting? Because
actually, how wide
I can target up to 5 creatures.
Do they have to be within a certain distance of each other?
No, the range is 60 feet. So, yeah, anytime a creature within 60 feet of me falls, or including myself, I can use the reaction.
This is because of how quick this is happening. You honestly could, because by the time you cast that, like, he'd have probably already gone off.
In which case, it's in which case it's just a single casting, and I'm gonna hit both.
Are you gonna get the Aarakocra as well?
I mean, the Aarakocra clearly has wings out.
Yeah, no, so. I'm worried more about you guys that don't have wings.
Yeah, the Aarakocra is going after her anyway. So you feel all of your weight like going over, and you're just like, oh crap! And as this happens, all of a sudden you feel like yourself suspended in the air and slowing down dramatically all of a sudden. Like, it feels almost as though there's a string around you kind of pulling you up. And as that happens, you feel like these talons kind of wrap around your shoulders. Eden, what are you doing in all this?
Eden,
Yeah, I have to Google what an Aarakocra is. I
The
don't know.
bird
what that is.
person.
A big bird.
Big bird. Okay.
I mean, he was diving straight for Thea, so whatever is left there.
Okay. So there's an Aarakocra there. There is an Eden diving straight for Thea.
Slowly.
Slowly. The Aarakocra looks up and sees this like slow motion Eden coming towards him and looks at him really confused and just kind of like crap like tries to fly Thea back up. And when Thea makes contact back with the deck of the boat, you're still going past at this point. I'm not sure what the game plan was there for Eden, so I'm not totally sure what he was gonna do when he got there. Okay.
So that's an Aarakocra.
Yeah, the other Aarakocra, having seen his other friend like jumping off, sees Eden doing the same thing. It was just like and goes diving after.
What's
Glad there
wrong
were
with
two
these people?
Aarakocra. Which just like jumped off the boat. What the hell? Yeah, that's an Aarakocra. So he jumps off after him, and Eden feels like big talons kind of wrap under his armpits and pull him back too. I was a cluster, you guys. That was special.
It's not over yet. Paul hasn't gotten on the deck yet. Someone grab the ship.
Oh, this is gonna. Ooh. The creature, like, since the music box is no longer playing, kind of gives a little bit more of a shake, but a gentler one this time, and everybody's like braced for that one. But it's just kind of makes this.
Paul's running up on deck to see what's going on, axe in hand.
You see this giant beast, like, kind of almost, it looks like he's setting down the boat on the cloud and just kind of starting to stroll away really, really slow, really creepy.
Okay, so it's already moving off before I get on deck.
Yeah, it's still visible. It's still within your eye line, but it's moving away at this point. Like, the fascination is done. There's no more music, so like everybody's kind of on board. They start to clear off. You pass through the cloud, kind of towards the other side of the cloud, with the fact that it is kind of moving on. Is Paul taking action against it or anything?
I mean, I guess it depends on. It would depend on what he sees when he comes. Like, the moment he comes on deck, sees it. If it's holding the ship and I get the sense that it's aggressive, I'm going to go into attack mode. If I see it walking away, like if it's already like put the ship down by the time I'm up on deck to see it, like, I'm not smart enough to interpret that it's what happened. All I would see is, oh, there's this giant thing that we're moving past. So it really just depends on how, like, when I get on deck, what is it I immediately see or react to.
Gotcha. You would feel, as you come up onto the deck, you would feel it letting go. So by the time you actually got him into your eye line, like, yeah, he's walking away, or at least turning away from the ship, and you see the others moving past non-aggressively.
Okay.
Nothing in his posture seems aggressive.
Okay, yeah. So if I'm not feeling any aggression from them, I'm not.
Yeah. Yeah, that
I'm
was
not a violent person by nature. If someone attacks me or my friends, I will attack back.
And that's fair. That's fair. That was just, you were a victim of me rolling some really weird numbers. That was pretty well what that was. Between that and the music box, that just was a gang up of perfectly timed strangeness.
I was literally about to jump off the ship too and start like climbing this thing and attacking it if it was still holding on to the ship.
I'm really glad you didn't, because it's a whole lot bigger than you and would swat you like a fly.
Oh, better than my
Tila,
plan.
Thela, the appearance of these things, even though terrifying, seeing as it just picked your ship up and shook it, they're actually really kind of pretty. They move very gracefully. They're just eerie as hell. Like, this is a creepy freaking thing to see. But they are really fascinating and definitely dream-worthy, probably nightmares. But but they're definitely dream-worthy. So yeah, they kind of move along, and at a certain point you guys break through the cloud, and they are nowhere to be seen. So you have a moment to recoup for a sec. Anything that you guys would like to do, recouping, recapping, discussing?
What the hell happened?
I'm just gonna tap my hip, and the chest cavity is gonna close back up.
Your arc reactor.
I'm just gonna make sure everybody around me is okay and not hurt.
Arabella's pretty banged up. She's a gnome, so she got flung pretty good, but she did stay on board. Pontier grabbed hold of anything that she could find and clung on pretty well. Sue is Sue is not a happy camper right now, because he was just reminded very quickly that he was a flightless bird, and so he's having a little bit of an existential crisis. Yeah, so that was a fun thing for him to go through. So all of your other passengers are okay. Arabella took the biggest hit of that one.
I'll cast Healing Hand on her.
Awesome.
So,
she appreciates it and kind of like pushes herself up and sort of tries to hold on to something to get her bearings. Anything you guys are doing?
Was there any structural damage at all to the ship?
No, just pick it up and shook it.
Okay.
So there are some like cosmetic dings and stuff from where like things slid around and knocked into stuff, but it did not seem to be out to damage anything. So other than just the cosmetic stuff and maybe some broken crates in the hold and whatnot, nothing really.
I'll start going around seeing if I can't pound out dents or anything like that, and then go check on the cart and make sure everything's just still in order down there. Make sure it hasn't broken loose and rolled away.
Nope, it's fine. Yeah, it managed pretty well. All the stuff that got kind of scrunched up and dinged was more around it.
Okay.
Or maybe Paul broke its fall. I'm not sure.
While you're down there, you might find a music.
Yeah. That might never be played again.
Huh. Okay. And I'll take it and put it in the. I'll take the music box and put it in my cart.
He just worked so hard on that. He'll be happy to see it at some point. He'll just be wondering where it was until then. Thela?
I will take out the marvelous pigments that I have and draw the most beautiful flower that I can possibly draw and go up to the thing that saved my life. I forgot what it was called.
Aarakocra, yeah.
The Aarakocra. And I just thank you so much. Please, this is a very, very small token, but this is one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen, and I just wanted to give that to you as a thank you.
The Aarakocra kind of looks at you. It's like, a gift for me?
Yes.
Thank you. I have never received a gift before.
You gave me the gift of life, so... By saving mine.
I mean,
Well, kind of.
You're not wrong.
it's just interesting word choice, but yeah.
Fair.
Thank you so much. And she bows to you. I am Sarah.
I am Thea. It is so nice to meet you.
It is very nice to meet you too. I am glad that I could have been of service. And she kind of, I need to check on the others, but
Yes.
thank you. I will treasure it. And kind of goes to check on other people. There are quite a few folks that ended up getting dinged up. You didn't actually lose anybody overboard, but you got real close in a couple of spots, and there were a couple of people on the deck that got knocked out. So there's some healing here and there going on.
Eden
So-
will also say thank you to the Croker who saved him.
That one's name is Bill, and he looks at you and it's like, I am glad to help, but why did you jump off the boat?
I was going to save the dark-skinned one.
How?
Very, very carefully.
Once Paul feels relatively comfortable with that, he's going to try to search for his music box.
Alrighty. Are you going to are you, so you're just going back down to the hold?
Yeah, but after he kind of like goes through and makes sure everybody's kind of safe and secure, like, so
Good deal.
it won't be like immediately.
Good deal. Teffin, are you still down there? I will let you decide like how quickly you come up after checking on your cart. Do you want to still be down there?
Nah, I probably would have just made sure it was fine. Put the box away when I found that it was just sort of weirdly out in the middle of nowhere, and then headed back up top.
You have no idea where your music box is.
I am down there just searching. Like,
You might be a while.
well, I've been down there a while.
Paul is just randomly searching through.
Lifting up boxes, moving stuff around. Just
Yep.
When they get ready to unload this haul, it's going to be a mess because nothing's going to be where they put it originally.
Yep. Great. And Sela is going to come down to you as well and check on you because you dove off of the platform with seemingly no plan. She's like, "Are you out of your mind?"
Perhaps.
Why? Why did you?
Why am
You-
I out of my mind?
No, you jumped off of the.
I had to save my comrade.
How exactly did you intend on doing that?
Picking her up and bringing her back on ship.
Did you have a way of not dying?
Yes.
I
I could show you sometime, but it depends on whether or not it's in the cards, as we said.
very well. Everyone is entitled to their secrets. I would be curious if you would be
Perhaps some other
interested.
time.
Perhaps. It is good to know that you didn't just dive off the ship because you have some crazy thing in your head telling you that that's a thing to do.
I don't think so. Although it would have been very interesting to see what happened when we get to the bottom.
I do not think that you would see what would happen when you got to the bottom. I think very few people would ever see anything of that again. Would be a fine mist of red. There would be none of you left.
All right.
She's just kind of smile and shake her head and go back up to her post up there.
Do you mind if I join you? I have more songs to play. I don't
my
plan
guest.
on jumping off again. Don't worry.
Yes, please. Be my guest. And she invites you up. Time passes as you go through. The sun begins to set. You begin to see in the distance, there's another little bit of a fog bank, but you can tell past it that there are hints of what looks like water and land kind of mishmashed together far ahead of you on the horizon that you can still kind of see as the sun is beginning to set over it. One of the suns, I should say. But as you continue forward towards it, roll me a perception check. I gotcha. Oh, you didn't want me to roll for you, sorry.
Plus
That
3.
was 4.
10.
This could have been worse.
22.
Nice.
Oh, we all rolling? Sorry.
Yeah, you all get to roll.
I'm below deck, so I wouldn't.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't be able to, yeah. Actually, yes, you would.
20.
Ooh, natural 20, nice. You would be able to, Paul, for a different reason.
Okay. You said perception?
Mhm.
It's a 17.
17, nice. Okay.
15.
All right. For my my 15 plussers, you're distracted apparently by playing music. But my 15 plussers, you become aware that there's a cloud of black creatures coming towards you from the sky. They're flying over the horizon immediately towards your ship. Paul, you hear a scraping sound on the outside of the ship where you are, almost like a hook, like ka-tink, and then a drag, and then a little higher, a ka-tink, and a drag. Thea, you are able to see, not only do you see these creatures in the sky, you also take note through the fog. You see the flick of a tail, and then it descends back into the cloud. And as it comes around, you see a particularly gnarly, large monster coming in and out of the fog that has what looks like a mixture of scales and feathers, has kind of a long alligator-like snout. Keith, if you want to throw up a picture, I don't know if you can find it easily, of a wastrelith. Wastrilith. That is going to be what she sees.
When I hear this,
WAST.
Rilith. Mm-hmm.
when I hear this, I am going to take my rope and I'm going to tie the rope around my waist and tie the end of the rope into a really secure knot onto my immovable rod and just slide it into the rope. So it's like basically like almost like a belt, but the immovable rod's like at my side with me. So
Awesome.
I don't like this thing. Oh, it's ugly.
How do you see it?
Yeah.
And keep in mind, I'm like 3 feet tall, and an immovable rod is like 2 feet tall. So
I love it. So yeah, the picture of that is thrown up onto the thing that Keith is sharing, the thing over there, so you can see it. But yeah, so you ready yourself in that way. Thea, that is what you see kind of flipping its way towards the boat underneath the fog. And there's cannon fire again. I don't know what that is. And with it being 10:30 and 11:30 for you guys, do we want to stop before we actually engage in this combat? Because it could be a minute. Combat runs long. So.
I am okay for combat if everybody else is okay to play.
I'm good.
You sure, Steven?
I'm good.
Okay. Okay. I worry about my friends. I want you all to get like good rest.
Tomorrow's
Okay.
a Sunday. I get to sleep in.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So
when I click on the map thing, that's when everything starts messing up. So I'll stop doing that.
Ah, okay.
weird. That's strange.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So there are beastly things headed towards you. Some of the crew has seen them. Some of them.
As soon as I see it, I will start kind of warning people, and then I'm going to cast Mage Armor on myself.
Awesome.
Are
Good
we
deal.
basically
I am also-
going into initiative at this point, or are we
Say
still
that
on?
again?
Are we going into initiative at this point? Or are
Yes.
we still on free actions? Because I'm going to be running up on deck. I'm getting hiccups. I'm sorry.
You're fine. You would still be at least doing free actions because you can't get to anything right now. I mean, unless you have some really creative way to. But yeah, free actions at the moment. But I will have you guys roll initiative if you want.
Okay. Well,
I'm casting Mage Armor as well.
Paul runs up on the deck, getting ready. He hears something's climbing up. Knows something's up. So.
Okay. Cool.
So initiative of 10.
Okay.
That's my fourth natural 2 today.
Natural 2.
I've rolled 8 times.
Jeez.
Yeah. So that's
You
a
need to give
4.
you some dice, sir. That is
Dude,
ridiculous.
Hey, Paul,
So-
do you want to roll for
I'm
me?
halfway mark with this dice. It's
Hey, Michael, want to roll for me?
Michael, Paul, Jason.
Freak.
Michael,
I
Paul,
have a
Jason.
really hard time.
natural 15 for
Okay,
you,
cool.
plus whatever your dex is.
So, to explain, in my childhood, I had 2 friends, like my best friends that lived by me. One of them was Michael Baldwin, and the other one was Jason Churchman. And so
Nice.
there's just like there is
That's
a
not going to be
something.
confusing at all.
No,
Yeah.
not even a little. So that was what is 15 plus your dex?
Not even just plus my dex. I have an extra bonus. So it's let's see, 19.
What was yours actually, Jason?
Oh, mine was 4.
That tracks.
Wow.
Yeah.
That
I don't
tracks.
think I get any bonuses to my that yet.
Okay, Keith.
10.
Oh, I had that already. I don't know why I asked you that.
Yeah,
Thela.
that's fine.
Thea?
15.
I don't know why I add an L in
15.
there. 15.
No worries.
Thea. Okay. And Pirate.
Oh, hey, I do have.
So-
Nope, sorry, I'm too low level. Never mind. I apologize.
17.
17.
Uh,
17.
what was
4.
Paul's?
Paul's was
4?
4. 17 for Pyron.
Paul needs some new dice.
No joke.
They seem
know
to
what
work
we're
fine
using
for me.
Jason for his next
Some new dice.
Everything he's
getting
rolled
new
for me
dice.
has been really good.
Oh, that's not good. That's
Your
gonna
dice
be-
don't like you.
To be fair, I don't usually use that dice.
And I'm just gonna do all the crew on one roll and all the baddies on one roll because that's gonna make my life a whole lot easier. Okay. So that's gonna be 4
We're putting this dice away.
is 13. Crew. Okay. All
So-
right.
Crew was what?
Crew was 13. The bad guys, however, were 21.
Oh.
So that's going to be a thing that happens. Keith, pull me up a battle map, please, sir. And we're going to need
What do you
crew
want?
members. We're going to need. How do I want to do this? Honestly, I guess I'm going to need the ship.
Okay, give me a sec. And do you need the big one, the big baddies too?
Yeah, I need all the baddies, and I'm also probably gonna need 12 just well, actually more than 12. 15 other little specs in there for
15
my
other little
NPCs.
specs. Okay.
Yeah. 15 good guys that are manning the ship.
Okay,
Wow.
so we are way out of scale here, but we're gonna have to make do with, I guess.
I don't know if it matters, but you can also cut the lower deck because the only people that'll be able to do anything are going to be up above. That might not be totally true, but mostly. Unless they're using ore slits
What's the
for
name of the bad
arrows.
guys?
Huh?
What's the name of the monsters?
There are Wastroliths and Nabasus.
Nabas. I'm going to run to the bathroom just real quick while we get this set
Go
up.
for it.
We'll be right back.
Don't be rough, guys.
Okay,
But there are a whole lot of you, so maybe not.
We'll see.
Let's see what I've got for.
Steven, you sure you're good?
Mhm.
Okay.
I feel bad now that I wasted spells on superfluous things, but
You didn't know?
mm-mm.
And how many of the crew members did you say there were?
There are 12 crew members and 3 passengers other than you guys.
Okay.
Ready.
My lady should have read her cards today.
Yeah, right. That would
Mm-hmm.
we could have been prepared for this.
All right.
Just noped straight out of it.
So where are you guys? Where are we? I know I'm sort of in my spot up in the forecastle.
I'm running up onto the deck.
Okay, so we'll have you, or no, that's you. We'll have Paul coming up on the deck. Here, let me go ahead and do this. There. And that should give you an idea kind of what things look like.
Okay.
Ba-dum-bum. All right.
So if people want to sort of start telling me where they are. As soon as I'm back in the call. Sorry.
Are you... Okay, it's coming back. All right,
Yeah.
good deal.
For whatever reason, my video call on Discord keeps dropping, and I'm not sure why.
Huh. Weird,
Yeah,
man.
it's done it every time we've done one of these, and I for the life of me, don't know what's going on there.
Strange.
It's like just at random, it drops out.
Okay.
So where do you want the baddies?
That seems... Yeah, this is way out of scale, you guys. Just so you know. This is way out of scale. So that's more like it. The baddies are going to be flying up over the top of the deck, so you're going to have kind of a V formation towards the forecastle.
Okay, so we'll just do like...
Yeah.
So with these guys...
Yeah, they're not quite that close yet, but they will be within a turn. So these guys can't actually really act on you just yet. The bigger guys coming up from the sides, however, can.
Okay, so where do you want those guys?
They'll be coming up. They're going to have to come up over the edge of the main deck. So at least the main deck, at like farthest the forecastle. So they're going to be trying to go up to the main deck because that's going to be the shortest climb.
Okay, so they're going to probably want to be one on either side and maybe one back here.
Yeah, that works well.
Okay.
Good deal. And then you guys you have your own tokens there.
Yep. So I'm right here. At the moment, that is Thea. And at the moment, that is Eden. And then, dang it. I've got the wrong one up again. And then Pyron is here.
So Eden is up top still.
Okay, so I don't really have it up top, but I'll stick you right there.
Yeah, kind of where the crow's nest-ish area
so,
is.
Thea, where would you like to be? So we've got Paul here coming up from below. So Thea, where would you want to be?
I would imagine that Thea would be kind of close to like the Da Vinci spinning device.
So she would be under Eden, pretty much.
Okay, so she'd be down here. Pyron?
Because she's kind of afraid of the edge now.
Gotcha. Fair. Very fair. Pyron, where would you be?
I would probably be in the middle.
Okay, so down around here. And we've got
Right, so I can't.
Crew. We got some crew here on the main deck, some crew down below.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's one too many because 15, not 16.
So you guys are going to get you see them before they realize that you've seen them. So you guys are going to get a first round go before we fall into initiative order. But to keep it simpler for my sake, we will do it in your initiative order and wrap back to them because that's just going to make my life easier. Which does mean that okay, did anybody not see them? Who didn't? Oh, it was
me.
Oh, so it was you. So we don't start with you because you didn't see that they were there. So Pyron, I think all the rest of you passed that. So Pyron, you get to go first.
Okay. I can't actually bring up the map because it's messing up my thing, so I'm just gonna have to use my imagination here.
Imagination land.
Yeah.
So, which one was Pyron, Keith?
So I was in the middle.
Pyron is
okay.
right there in the middle.
So you have a V of aerial guys coming towards you. You also have within 20 feet of you. There are 3 different directions you can go and get to one of the bigger guys that's coming up the side of the ship.
Okay. Can I see the bigger one coming up yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's starting to kind of crest over the side.
Okay. I will target that one first, and I will cast Mind Spike.
Okay.
It's going to be a Wisdom save of 16.
So pick a color: red, green, or blue.
Blue.
All right.
And it's going to be a what? A wisdom save?
Wisdom save of 16.
That is a nat one.
All right, that's going to be 3d8 psychic damage.
Awesome.
There's one. That'd be 20 points of damage.
Very nice. Good deal.
I rolled a 7 and 8 on that.
What color did you say? Sorry.
Blue.
He said blue.
Blue, red, green. Okay, making sure that I have all of these notated in my keeping up with things. Okay. Very good. Is that it for you?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay where I am.
Good deal.
You know what? How close are they? Like 20 feet?
Yeah, they're within 20 feet.
Okay.
Because you're in the middle, so.
Okay, no, that's gonna be a full action. So
That's it for
yeah,
now.
that's it for now. Yep.
Thea, what you got?
I just want to ask a question real quick because it's been a minute since I've played a spellcaster.
Mm-hmm.
If I have a spell that is a concentration spell, I just can't cast another concentration spell.
Correct.
Correct.
Is
And
that
if
right? So I can.
You can still cast. You can't cast 2 concentrations at the same time.
Okay, I thought that was right. I didn't want to get into this and be like my plan fell apart.
I understand.
and
Spellcasters are tricky.
and if you take any damage, you'll have to roll a con save
Con save.
to maintain your concentration.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, then I will cast Hex as a bonus action on the green one because that's the closest one to me.
Okay.
And I will give it disadvantage on wisdom saves.
Awesome.
And then I will cast Eldritch Blast.
Awesome.
And that is a 16.
That is going to... Sorry. Just realized I don't have that. That is not going to hit.
Oh.
You were close, but not quite.
I will stick my tongue out at it.
All right. That's going to get us to the crew. Just a second. That's a lot of rolling.
Yeah.
Three. Ooh, that's a net 20. Okay. So that's going to be 6 successful hits. Okay. So from the main deck, one of the crew members turns to the green one, and you see it take out the mouse is going to take out his scimitar and slash at the green one and make a pretty nice attack there. So that's going to be that. Okay. On the opposite side, you see I almost said Kibbit. Oh my gosh, the names, you guys, the names. Powell is going to just you almost see it. It reminds me of Mighty Max for some reason. Mighty Max, is that right? But this arm comes up and you kind of see him pull back, and just this energy comes out as he strikes and just smacks it right in the face, really, really hard. And that is that's the blue one. So that's gonna be, you see it kind of have it to shake its head and figure out what just happened to it. Okay. And then the red one is also gonna take a magical blast from the fortune teller, actually. Okay. Not gonna be a super powerful one, it doesn't look like, but it's something. Then you've got Weeba up top is gonna take a special arrow that looks like it's kind of charged with lightning and not take fully out, but shoot for the leader of the flighted things. And it's gonna do some extra damage. Then, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 more. You see another person armed with a bow and arrow doing the same thing. That's not going to be one of the special arrows, though. Okay. And then there's another, a spellcaster. The tiefling, actually, is going to cast Fireball out over and get several of them. I have to remember how big a cone that is.
Fireball's not a cone; it's an area of effect. It's a 20
Area
foot,
of effect, 20 foot. Good.
20 foot cube, I think.
Okay.
20 foot sphere, rather radius.
Okay.
Fire square.
So I think we're gonna at least be able to get. Okay. We're gonna get 3 of them. We'll get the center 3. And yay for Fireball being a high damage spell. 2, 3. I don't have enough D8s right now. Oh, there we go. It's gonna be. I have to math. Bad at math, you guys. Okay. So those center 3 are looking really, really rough. Well, the middle one is almost looking dead. So. Okay, so those middle ones took a pretty good scorching, and kind of see them really struggling to maintain their positions. And actually, that one needs to roll a con save because he dropped below half. He does, however, make it. So, okay. And then we are back to the. Oh no, Paul gets one. Almost forgot. Oh, Teffin first. Sorry.
Teffin.
Yeah, Teffin first.
So the V in front of me, how big is this V? Is it?
So it's about as broad as the ship.
Okay.
Like 30, 35 feet.
All right, so I can't get all of them in it. But I'm gonna do like I'm gonna do like I just saw, and it's not gonna be Fireball, but it will be it's gonna be Shatter. So I'm gonna sort of clap my hands out in front of me, and right about where the lead one of those creatures is, there's a clap of thunder, and the 3 there in the middle will need to make me a con save.
Okay, con. So that's gonna be. Oh, wrong direction. Oh. So the green one rolled a nat 1. 16 for the red one.
That one will save.
And where is it? +5. So that's 13 for the blue one.
That is a failure. So green and blue will both take 8 points of thunder damage. Red will only take 3. I'm sorry, 4.
Okay, so 8 points of thunder damage for red and green.
That is correct.
Okay, and then 4 for the blue guy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, good deal. And now to Paul.
Okay, Paul's going to rage. Pull out his great axe, and he is going to run his 50 to the 1, and he is going to attack. He is going to use Reckless Attack, Great Weapon Master. So I'm going to roll at advantage and
So
take a -5 to the roll.
which one are you going after? Sorry.
To the green one on deck. It's
Awesome.
green one.
Got it.
So okay, so I rolled a natural 20.
Very nice.
So that is okay.
The way we homebrew that is full amount of rollable damage plus your roll.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
I think so. So I'm gonna roll. So I rolled a 10 on the dice, and then I get a +6 to my damage, and another +10 because master. So you double just the dice roll, just what I.
So whatever your weapon dice is, take the max damage plus what you rolled, plus any other bonuses.
Oh, okay. So it would be 12. So okay. So 22, 28. So 38. 38
Awesome.
damage on the first attack.
Awesome. Good.
Okay. Is it still alive?
Yes, it is.
Extra attack
Do it.
for that's an 18.
That will just hit.
Okay. And that's that was a long roll. That's 20 damage. With
All
great
right.
weapon.
Nice. I am so bad at basic addition sometimes, you guys. Like, oh my gosh. Okay, and that. Okay. Yeah. All right. I had to think about that for a second. Okay. We're good. Very nice. Is that it for you?
Yeah, I just have 2 attacks, and then I think that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, just that extra attack.
Now we're back to them, yous guys. Okay. So up on. We'll start with the bigger guys. Okay, so the green guy is now perturbed because ow. He's going to try to hit Paul and the other crew member there.
Okay, he has advantage on attacks against me.
He has
No.
advantage against you.
Yeah, because I did reckless attack.
Okay. So he is going to try to hit. Oh, yeah, that's gonna hit. That's 19 on the roll.
Oh yeah, that hits.
So that's gonna hit. So he's gonna hit you with a bite attack. That is oof. Okay. That's gonna be 21 damage, 21 piercing with the bite.
Okay, so that's half because I'm raging.
Ah, good. It's like, ow, that hurts. Okay. And then he's going to claw attack the fellow next to you. That's one of the Aarakocra. So that's going to be. Ooh, one of them is not going to hit, but the second one's going to smack him. So he's going to get 46. Ouch. That's going to end up being 12, 13, 16 points of damage to him.
Oof.
He looks real rough.
These things don't mess around. They got some
No.
speed.
Okay. The blue guy is going to go after not Kibbit, Powell. I'm going to get better at this one day. Okay. Blue guy is going to bite at him. The bite's going to miss. Then he's going to take 2 swipes. Oh, both of those are going to hit. That's going to hurt. Thankfully, the damage roll sucked. So that's going to end up being 4. That's 10. 22 damage for Pow. 22. Okay. And the red guy is going to go after. He's going to go after Kiln, one of our clockwise work fellows that's closest there. That was a 1, a 4, and a 6. So apparently the red guy just kind of sucks. Okay. And now we're going to just go for this other thing. So each one of these guys do 2. Sorry, guys. I took a whole bunch of bad guys that have multiple attacks. So, okay. Wow. 7, 7, 3, 3, 15, 10.
Against 2?
So the I've got different color coding going on here. So pretty sure the only one that's going to hit is going to be the 15. Probably. What is it? Is it a plus? Oh, the 10. The 10 might hit too. So the green guy is going to come after. Who's that in the very front there in the forecastle?
That's Teffin. That's me.
That's Teffin. Okay, so he's going to come after you. He's going to miss terribly because he's disoriented, apparently. So he's going to try and bite at you and then claw at you, and everything's just going to go terribly awry for him.
Okay.
The next 2 are going to fly past him towards the mast, since the other lady just hit him with a fireball.
Okay, so are they going to swoop past me close enough that if I wanted to, I could take an opportunity attack?
How close do you have to be for that? Within 5 feet?
Yeah.
No, they'll be up higher than that. So they're coming up above you. They'll be at least 10 feet above you.
Okay. So they're going to basically wind up there. How far do they get?
They're gonna. They'll probably actually kind of stop midway there and hover. Well, actually, no, they have to be up out against them because they don't have the magic things. So they're gonna get right up against them. They'll make it all the way though.
Okay.
They've got a pretty swift flying speed. Okay.
All right.
So
and then purple and orange.
Purple and orange are going to just a second. Okay.
Wait, are green and red attacking me and?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that first. So
okay.
Yeah, because then I can roll for the other 2. Red is going to be attacking Eden, and that's going to be a miss and a miss. And what's your AC? I'm going to double check and make sure on that.
14.
Yeah, they're going to miss. The blue one is going to attack her, and one is going to hit. The second one will not. So that's going to end up being a bite attack. That's going to be 4d12.
Golly.
Thankfully, they can't roll for crap. So that's it's 11. Like I rolled an 11, but everything else is single digits. So it's like, or like low single digits. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 for her. 17 down. Okay. That hurt her, but she's okay. The purple and orange guys are going to swing wide and kind of end up sort of backing up the ones attacking the deck, the things coming from up under. So they're going to come down to those middle NPCs on the main deck.
So like so?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. 2, 3, 2, 12. Seriously. That's amazing. All right, but it's a 12 plus 6, so that is going to end up being Okay, that one. That one's going to be Smurge. So Smurge is going to take... Oh, that's going to hurt. 26, 30 points of piercing damage.
Ooh.
And Smurge is going to have to roll a con save. That's a nat 1. Smurge is down.
Oh.
So the one by the purple guy is currently unconscious in a big way. All right. That brings us back to Eden.
Okay. So it's okay, buddy. Eden is going to draw his rapier and he's going to go ahead and he's going to swing at the blue one, the one that was attacking his compatriot.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. And I've switched so I have a hand free to roll with. I'm pretty sure that's going to miss, though. So he's also going to use his bonus action, and he's going to death mark it. So his eyes will glow black for a moment, and then there appears a sort of skull emblazoned right on the forehead of this creature.
Okay. Awesome.
And so he's going to swing his rapier at it and miss, but we're going to go ahead and activate that death mark, and it'll take a D8
Awesome.
plus my charisma, so +5. So it'll take 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. This is the blue one, right?
Correct, and that is necrotic damage, and the death mark is gone.
So that's going to be... You said 6
Mm-hmm.
or 8? Okay, 6.
Yeah, I rolled a 1, so...
Okay. All right. Good deal. And that's you?
Mhm.
Okay. Pyron. Do something cool. Do something cool. Do something cool.
No pressure.
Okay, so where I am is how many is like immediately around me or coming my way?
Where are you? That's you
It
on
should
the
be in the
bottom.
middle somewhere.
Okay.
Pyron's right there.
Yeah. So there are the 3 that are crawling up over the side of the ship.
Yeah.
They are currently kind of occupied with the people that are standing right there, though, because they're not going to get onto the ship until they get through those people. But they are
Yeah.
coming towards you, as are the purple and the orange guys. They're kind of converging there on you.
Are they in a line from me?
I see. If you want to do something linear, you could move to the side of the ship, and if you moved diagonally and got kind of towards the stairs, you would be at risk from the blue one, but you could get the 2 of the big guys and 1 of the small guys all in one line.
Okay. I will do that. And then I am going to spend 2 sorcery points for my meta magic, which is quicken spell.
Okay.
So I can cast 1 spell as a bonus action.
Awesome.
Now I'm going to cast Taja's Caustic Brew. That's going to be a dex save of 16.
Okay, what are our dexes? So dex plus 2 for that guy, and then what are you? Plus 4 for the big guys. Wow. Okay, you said 16?
Yes.
Okay. So one of the big guys, the red guy, makes it. The other 2 fail.
Okay. The 2 that
Glad I
fail is going. is going to take 2d4 acid damage every round until they clean it off.
Until they clean it off. Okay,
Yes.
so 2d
That's legit.
starting now.
Yeah, so I'm about to roll the first one for that roll.
Yeah, they'll take that
interesting.
damage at the start of every one of their turns.
Okay, so
Yeah.
it'll hit now and then it'll hit again at the
Until
beginning
they
of
clean it off.
Okay, cool.
So that's going to be 9 points of acid damage.
And then half that for the red guy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Actually, I don't think it says. But, well, I don't have my notes.
Hang
about
on. Each creature in the line must succeed on a dex save or be covered in acid. So no, if they make the save, they don't get hit with it at all.
Oh, okay. Okay, so the red guy is okay.
Yeah, the red
Yeah.
guy's fine.
But the other two will take 2d4
Then the
2d4
every round.
acid.
orange guy is. Oh wait, I did that wrong. Sorry, I
I did
that
that wrong as well.
Okay, so orange. Okay.
And, I'm sorry, I rolled the wrong dice. It should be 7 acid
7?
damage for that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just a sec. I gotta fix myself here. Erect
Yeah.
myself.
Yeah, I was wondering how you got to 9.
Yeah.
So
Wrong dice.
red is
Oh
fine.
yeah, 2d4.
Blue
Yep.
is.
I'm just that good.
Something about that doesn't add up.
Wait a second. Okay, good deal. Awesome.
Okay.
Is that you?
How?
Oh no, you get another
Not
one.
yet. How close are they to me?
The blue
So
ones.
did you
What?
move to get into a line?
Yes. I moved to the
So he
line.
would have wound up right here,
Okay.
up on the
Yeah.
forecastle.
So the closest one in that line is like right there within 10 feet of you.
Okay, so for my actual action, I am going to I'm going to cast Necrotic Shroud. Get that going.
Okay.
So my metaphorical wings tend to come out in a shadowy appearance there, and everyone within 10 feet of me needs to make a charisma. Wait a minute. Yeah, charisma saving throw of 16 or be frightened.
Okay.
So, Danny, am I going to have to make that throw? That save?
Where are you?
Pyron's here. I'm here.
No, you're over 10 feet away.
Okay.
Yeah. There is another crew member below, however, who will have to make it.
Yeah.
Yeah, wasn't that the Tweedle?
Yep.
No, he was on the other side. Oh no, that was the Tweedle. Yeah, that's Powell. So Powell actually makes it though. The baddie does not. So
Okay, so he is now frightened of me
Okay.
until the end of my next turn, and shroud will last for 1 minute.
Okay. Remind me, frightens. It has to try and actively get away from you.
I believe so.
I think
Yeah.
it's that it can't. All attacks against the creature, and then I think you can't move closer. You don't necessarily have to run away.
A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight, and it
Okay.
cannot willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
Okay. Cool. All right. Good deal. Excellent.
And then with that, on once on my turn, once per turn, I can add my level of necrotic damage to one target.
Awesome. Are you going to go for the blue guy, or who are you going for?
Whoever's closest. Was it the red one?
Okay.
No,
yeah.
the blue one is closest.
Blue one. Okay, we'll do the blue one. So that'd be 5 necrotic damage.
Okay. So okay. Good deal. All right.
And that's it.
I smacked that, sorry. So that was Pyron. Thea.
The creature that is unconscious, the one that the purple little skull knocked out, what is that creature?
It is a kobold.
Okay. So I will cast. Oh, that's an action, not a bonus action. Change of plan. I will cast Eldritch Blast at the green and the purple.
Okay, awesome. Do it.
That is 24. to hit.
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
indeed. Both of those.
So the green guy takes 17 points of damage,
Nice. Very nice.
and the purple one takes 4 points of damage.
Okay. And the purple one takes 4?
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. Good deal. Good job. And then we're gonna get to crew. So Keith, move one of my crew members, let's see. One of the ones that is in the kind of towards the back of the boat there, that's in one of the rooms,
Mm-hmm.
is gonna move to the trebuchet.
Okay.
And he is gonna take a shot at the red guy. And that is a natural 20.
Joy.
With a trebuchet.
Where is my stuff here? I honestly don't know how much damage an actual trebuchet should be doing, so I'm just gonna roll a whole bunch of dice.
Give me a second here.
Oh yeah, if you have that, go for it, because I didn't think about that.
Yeah, I would say you'd probably at least be comparable fireball sort of level damage.
Yeah, at least. I would think so too.
A trebuchet. +5 to hit, range 300 to 1,200 feet. Can't hit targets within 60 feet of it.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, dang. Scratch that then.
On a hit, it deals 8d10 bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
You know what? That was a natural 20. I'm just gonna be like, he realizes that this is a terrible idea, but it accidentally goes okay. We're gonna say that that's a thing. And what did you say it does?
8d10.
D10.
And you rolled a natural 20, so that's a minimum of 80. Plus whatever
I don't know
you
how many
roll.
hit points these things have, but I think we're about gut spray.
You think you're what? Sorry, you're cutting out a whole lot. So
Sorry, I think we're about to see a bunch of guts just
Yeah.
spray.
I think you're probably right.
6, 7, 8. Yeah, you had somebody coming to. Oh, this is going to be good, you guys. Okay, so let's see. We've got 20, 30, 36, 45, 53, That's going to be 57 points of damage.
Plus 80.
Plus 80.
Cool.
Yeah.
That would be 137.
Yep. That is enough. He looked, of those three big bads, he looked the best, and suddenly is a fine powdered mist. Just like this soft red smear now covers everything. And the guy who shot it is just standing there going, I don't believe that happens, because he could tell as soon as he let it loose, like, this is not what this weapon is supposed to be used for. This is supposed to be a much larger range. Didn't matter. It was a happy accident for him. So let's see. We had him
Using weapons and tools in manners for which they are not intended.
Of the others, two of those are hits. One of those is, and how many other people do I have on there? I guess those are the only ones that are. Oh wait, and the two up top. So 4 successful hits. So we're gonna have the one up top is going to. I gotta remind myself how this works. Oh, crap, that's not my... So our spellcaster up top is going to cast... either lightning bolt or chain lightning, depending on how that spell works. Towards a target of choice. As many as 3 other targets must be within 30 feet. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Yep. She can do that. So she's gonna target the small red, the small blue, and the small purple. And that is going to be a hit. Or a success, rather, for her. 10d8.
Nice.
Okay. There we go. Yeah! And a lost one. Ugh. So, 10, 28, 36 points to each of them. Okay, so 36 red. Oh, 8. That one's gonna have to make a con save. Blue. Okay. And then the purple. Okay. Then that guy's gonna take... Blue is gonna end up taking another hit from Powell. So that's gonna be another 15.
Does he say his name as he punches things?
Powell! You know what? I kind of feel like he has to. Yeah, probably. Okay. So he's going to do that. And then the other guy is going to shoot after the green. It's going to end up hitting that green up front. All right. I think that's it. Okay, good deal. So a lot of these guys look real rough at this point. You're of the little guys left, the blue guy is looking really rough, as is the green. On the side of the bigger one, the green guy is looking really rough as well. So there's been a significant amount of hurt. All of them are looking worse for the wear. Really, the only one that doesn't look, the only ones that look a little bit not as damaged at this point are the orange and the purple smaller ones. They haven't taken as much damage as the rest of them. So that was the crew. Teffin.
All right, so first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to back up a little bit because I got this guy in my face and I don't want him there, and I know that opens me to an opportunity attack.
Yes. But I think he misses. 15?
15 is my AC, so he actually will hit.
Okay, so he's going to bite at you. And that's going to hurt. Oh my gosh. That was actually not a bad roll. And his bite attacks are bad. So that's going to be 28 points of piercing.
That's a nasty opportunity attack there.
Actually, to make sure that I did that right, like any of their attack actions they can do. They can't do like multiple attacks, but they can do any of their normal attack actions, right?
It has to be a melee attack, but yeah.
So bite still. Yeah,
bite
okay.
counts.
Okay, making sure that I didn't botch that. Okay.
Which means right now I have to make a con save.
Oh no.
Keith, no.
But I got a natural 20, so we're good.
Yes,
Okay.
you are fine. You're right as rain. I mean, that still sucked, but you're right as rain.
That hurt a lot, and I'm a little pissed off by that. And
Like you should be.
the glowy gem in my chest brightens up, and I'm just gonna blow a beam of energy at this guy that just took a chunk out of me.
Mm-hmm.
And that is going to be an unnatural 20 to hit.
Yes, indeed.
And that will deal 8 points of lightning damage to him.
To the green guy?
To the green guy.
8 points. He is still up. That wasn't half of what he had left, but he's looking mighty rough.
Once on each of your turns, when you hit a creature with it, you can deal an extra 1d6 damage. So I'm going to do that now.
Yes. Oh, Nate, roll your 2d4 for
Gotcha.
for the ones that still have it. I forget which ones. Sorry. Continue, Keith.
Well, we haven't gotten back around to their turn yet.
Did we not have?
When you want to do it, it just says once per round. So whenever you want to do it,
it actually says at the top of their turn.
Okay, for some reason
that was an opportunity attack, not their turn.
Yeah.
Okay. In my brain, I thought that I had missed doing that the last time they took a turn. So
there's a lot of moving parts to this kind of combat.
Yeah.
So the little green one is going to take an additional 5 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
Is he still up? Is he still up and going?
So, is it in a turn of damage that he would make the con save, or is it like in an attack, a single attack?
I usually do it per attack.
Okay, so yeah, he's still up.
Then I'm gonna blast him again with my second attack.
Do it.
Keith,
It's a natural
no,
one.
Oh no! Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss. So that's me. Dang it.
Okay.
Wanted to get rid of this guy.
You all want to get rid of all of these guys. They're nasty. They're awful. Okay.
No, we like them. Let's keep them as pets.
Okay, Billy. So yeah, that brings us to Paul. Hit something
No
good.
ticket, no ride. Reckless attack, great weapon. Get off the ship.
Taste them.
That's
Dang it.
that's a 15 to hit.
15 to hit. That is not gonna hit.
Oh, extra attack.
Oh wait, do you
Go ahead.
do you have advantage on that one?
When I reckless attack, I have advantage.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I forgot I could do something.
Oh no.
I forgot I could do something.
Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay. I do. I rolled a 1 on the damage die.
Oh no.
That's all right. So 17 damage.
Okay, 17 damage on green guy.
Yeah.
Green guy, 17.
Every time you say that, I swear you're about to say something super racist.
Don't
Don't worry
even.
about it. Don't worry about it. You're good.
You're gonna have to explain that later, so I don't accidentally say something racist later.
No, it's fine.
All
You're not
right.
actually close.
Okay, good deal. All right. So what else you got? Is that
That's it. I just got 2 attacks.
Okay.
Um,
good deal?
if
So
he's still
he's
alive, I'm not going to move. So
still alive. He's rough, but he's still alive. All right, and that brings us back to the bad guys. All right. So
Now they need to take that damage.
yes,
That'd be 6 points.
6 points for each of them.
Yes.
So
And it
for the
was-
2 that
Small
It was the
or
orange
acid.
and the blue, right? Orange and
small
blue.
orange, big blue.
6 points. Oh my goodness. I can't count. Okay. And then big blue guy. Next is going to be. Okay.
Are they not smart enough to wipe it off?
They're not going to take an action to do that. Like, they are stronger than you guys. They don't know what other tricks that you can do. They don't know any of that kind of stuff, but they know that they are generally tougher than you. And if they end the fight, then they can wipe it off. So
Okay.
they're not going to try right now.
Okay. Every little bit helps, though.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna go main deck first. Oh, I'm gonna have to do this one at a time. Okay. So our big guys, our green guy is quite upset at life at this particular point in time. He's gonna take 3 swings, or a bite and 2 swings rather. The bite is going to miss, I believe.
he gets advantage on attacks against me.
Oh, that's right. And that one was against you. So let's re-roll that. Oh, might not have helped. That's going to be. Does a 15 hit?
That's the button.
That's the button. Okay. So that's gonna be the bite too. That's gonna hurt. And then the other guy's the other guy's gonna take the The one swipe. Oh, wow. Thankfully, 2 of those are real low. The other one's not so much. That's going to be 25 damage.
25 damage, halved.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the other guy is going to... How's the claw? That's 46. Ouch. 3 of these are 6s. Ouch. 18, 19, 20. And then... oof. Okay. So that's going to end up being 31 points of slashing. That's going to be to... that one hasn't taken damage yet, I don't think. That'll be... that'll be the Javine. So that's going to suck a lot. Because that's... He's going to probably be unconscious. Oh, yeah. And the mouse folk that is next to you goes down.
Oh, no.
Yep. Your Gerbine friend is down for the count. Let's see. So purple. Oof. Okay. The purple guy is going to move towards the back. He's going to go towards the. Actually, Thea is not as far away, so he's going to go towards Thea. And his bite attack and one of his other attacks is going to miss, but one of the claw attacks, I assume, does a 16 hit, Thea? Okay. So that's going to be our 46. 9, 10, 11, 12 points of slashing damage to you. All right. Orange is going to go for the guy right next to him. I am really glad that I can't roll for a hill of beans, because like if all 3 of these attacks were hitting every time, everybody would be dead already. So one of the slashing attacks is going to hit.
Clockwork dude.
Yes. Kiln. So that's going to end up being 12, 18, 19, 20 points for Kiln. And then blue is going to go for Nate.
He is fighting on me, so.
Oh, that's right. Never mind.
No, he can still attack Nate. He'll have
Disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
And you can't move forward.
First attack's a miss. Second attack's a miss. That's a 2. Yep.
Hey, what's going on today?
Yeah, my rolls are sucking, but that's probably good because this is a rough one.
I'm just
All
really
right.
scary.
Then we've got the folks up top. So we've got okay. Keith does a 17 hit.
Yes, but I'm going to use my reaction and cast Shield, which is going to give me a pump to my AC of 5, so now it does not hit.
Okay, that was the highest of them, so you managed to get away scot-free.
I'm assuming that was green, right?
Yeah, he was going to move up to you. Then red is going to go for Eden. Oh my gosh. Okay, the highest of these is going to be a 15.
Hit.
Okay. What is your AC?
14.
14? Okay. The other 2 still don't. So that's also going to be a slash. And that's going to be 2d10. That's going to be 11 points of slashing.
Cool.
And then... Oof. Okay. This is going to be bad. He hits her with 2. So he bites her and then slashes at her. The first slash misses. The second one lands. And she is out.
Unconscious or
down.
bleeding out?
She is bleeding out. She just took like 52 points of damage.
Crap.
But thankfully, that's the last one in play, so it gets to come back around to your turn. My goodness.
So, I'm not that kind of bard. I don't have any healing.
That is okay.
So,
Damn it, Jim, I'm a bard,
Alright.
not a doctor.
we're gonna go. Yep.
I play music, man.
So I'm going to. I'm also gonna do shatter. I'm gonna go ahead and upcast it. So for Eden, this is basically he's popping open his thing on his arm and he's just strumming one string for his biggest bell, and he's gonna sort of stick his hand out and it'll. It's just a beat of sound.
Oh, that's awesome. I like
And
that.
so they will need to make con saves, both the blue and the red.
Okay, con saves. What DCs are they hitting?
DC 16.
One of them makes it, one of them does not.
Storm coming.
Okay. 4d8. Okay, so 19. Wait, let me double check.
Yeah, red does not.
Shatter here. Okay, shatter. Okay. Failed save half as much and was successful. Okay, so the one that failed is going to take 19 points of damage, and the other one will take half as much.
So 15. And then it's 9. Okay. Good deal. They both look like they're pretty darn rough.
Okay, and then with his bonus action, he's just going to strum across the remaining 9 strings there, and he's going to give a bardic inspiration to her. So whenever she makes a death save, she'll have that.
Okay, good deal. Awesome.
Hey, you are that kind of bard.
Just not a healy bard. It's like I don't necessarily want you to die, but I'm not going to keep you from dying.
Yep.
So very nice. Pyron, do something cool.
All right, so we still got the blue that's next to me, right?
Yep.
Are there any others like right next to me within 10 feet?
Within 10 feet? No. Well, actually, no. The green guy is not quite that close. The other green.
That's fine.
He'd be about 15. I'm gonna go ahead and for the crew here.
So I'm going to use 2 more sorcery points to do quicken spell again, and I will cast. I'll cast Witch Bolt on the big blue.
Okay.
And that's actually going to be a nat 20.
Oh, nice.
So
That's like a D12 damage too.
Yeah. Where's my D12? There it is. So that's gonna be that lightning, 16 lightning damage.
Nice.
And then because I use quicken spell, I will, as a bonus action, I will cast Ray of Frost on the other one, the smaller one.
Okay.
And that's going to be spell attack.
Which smaller one? There are still 5 of
The
those.
smaller green one.
Yeah, the one that was close. I think it was green.
Yeah.
So that's going to be 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, that's going to be 2d8 cold damage.
Roll high enough.
5. So that's going to be 12 cold damage and minus 10 to the speed on the start of until the start of my next turn.
Okay, he has to roll a con save. He fails. The little green guy goes unconscious.
Alrighty.
All right. Good job.
I forgot. I still got necrotic shroud, so I can do necrotic damage of 5. I think it is.
Oh, sweet.
And it's gonna be for the big blue.
Big blue. Okay. Big blue. 5.
Yeah, 5 necro.
Awesome. Good job. All right.
That's it.
Good. Thea.
I will bonus action cast Shillelagh upon my quarterstaff, and I'm gonna whack the small purple one with it.
Ooh.
And that is 26 to hit.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah,
By all
buddy.
means. Batter up.
And then that does. I rolled a 1 for my damage, so 6 points of damage.
Oh, man. Okay, so
Yeah.
that's purple. 6. Yeah, the purple guy's still looking pretty tough.
Watch me whip. Watch me shillelagh.
I like it.
So the crew had an amazing roll just now. The ones that, are alive.
Conscious.
Yeah.
they did real good. So Weeba is going to load up his bow and arrow and shoot let's see. Which one did he saw the blue one take her down. So he's particularly unhappy with him. And he's going to load up and shoot, and that's going to be a significant amount of damage. So that's going to be... Okay. So we got that. And that's going to make the blue guy roll a con save. That's 10 plus 5, so 15 will make it. Okay. So he's still up, but he's real rough looking. Let's see. The fellow at the trebuchet is going to point his crossbow up to the red guy, and he's going. Excuse me, itchy nose. Okay, he's going to go ahead and fire off one as well. Okay. Okay. And let's see. Yeah, so green looks worst of the small ones, because he's unconscious. Blue and red look pretty rough. Orange and purple are still pretty stout. Let's see. Our Tweedle is gonna rear back and hit the blue guy again. That's going to end up being another. And I just have set damage that I'm doing for some of these attacks because it's easier. And he's going to have to roll. Actually, the big blue guy fails his con save, so he's like half on, half off, like kind of over the edge there. So there's that. That's 1, 2, 3. We got 2 more attacks. So our clockwork man is going to strike back at orange. And that one is going to be a spell attack.
So what you're saying is that the clockwork man strikes 1?
Yep. Okay. That is going to end up being... Oh, that's a good one. So he's going to do Blight. That'll end up being 8d8. That one I am going to roll because I don't have a set amount for the spell attacks. Okay. So, that's going to be a good dent. 8, 17, 18, 19, 2, 35 points for the orange guy. Okay. And then we've got the fellow towards the back there is the not immediately next to the orange, but the one that's a little farther back from the orange is going to move in and have a saber attack. So he's going to take another bit of damage there. Okay. And then the guy in the very far back is going to come out and start trying to... He's a healer. He's going to try and start coming out and healing as many people as he can. So he's going to come up and bring up the kobold in the middle first. That's going to be his. Okay, and Teffin, it's you.
All right, so the green guy in front of me is unconscious. The 2 up by the Whirligig are looking pretty rough, you said?
Yes.
Okay, well, I am going to whirl around and I'm going to sort of clap my hands together again in front of me. And there's going to be the sound of thunder that's going to emanate basically right here, and I'm going to try and catch them and no one else. So
Okay.
they will need to... I'm casting Shatter. They will need to make a con save.
Okay.
Thunder. Feel the thunder. Lightning and the thunder.
Okay.
You know what's funny about that is it's like really starting to storm out here.
Yeah, we
It's
got
like there's like quite a bit of thunder happening over here.
Wow.
So the highest one is a 14.
Then they both miss. They will both take 19 points of thunder damage.
Nice.
Blue and red, right?
That
That's
is
what I
blue
rolled
and
and
red.
I upcast it.
The blue one is dead.
He's dead, Chip.
Yay!
Yay!
And the red one needs to make another con save. And that is a fail. So he is unconscious.
And
So you now have...
falling to the deck.
Is he falling to the deck?
Yes, he is.
Woohoo!
All right. So he falls down to the deck.
Would he take
that-
any fall damage from that?
I guess he would. It would be like... How much is it like...
It's 1d6 for every 10 feet they fall.
Every 10 feet? Okay. That's probably like 20. Maybe? Okay, so that's still a decent amount. Okay. Oh, is that enough? So... Oh, almost. Almost. He's almost dead. So close to dead. Okay. That brings us back around to Paul. Good job, Teffin.
Reckless Great Weapon Master.
Do it.
Oop, better roll better this time. Oh, no way! 2 natural ones.
Oh.
Back to back.
How even? Oh my
2
gosh.
natural ones? Yeah.
That's
What do you know?
that's impressive, man.
I really hope you weren't too terribly attached to that axe.
Yeah, that's
Did-
exactly what I'm wondering.
Did you like get too close to Steven at some like this is worse than Steven's rolls.
Yeah.
Like even his live rolls, like a lot of
Oh,
times
yeah.
his online things are okay, but man oh man, this is awful.
Even with advantage, yeah, 2 natural ones. So, do I lose my axe?
Oh. I don't usually punish natural ones, but 2 at the same time, I kind of feel like something bad has to happen there.
I mean,
So
it's not like a magical great axe. It's just a axe.
Yeah. I don't think it's so much that as it is you rear back in your rage to try and come forward and attack. And you don't lose your weapon, but with how much bigger this thing is than you, you end up like smacking it into the back of the stairs and it sticks. So now you're
Okay.
kind of like stuck behind you. Yeah, so that's gonna be yeah.
Okay, so I will let go of my great axe for just a second, grab one of my hand axes, and just say, screw it, and go for the hand axe.
Go for it.
Again,
Yeah.
Reckless Great Weapon Master. Ooh, boy, natural 20. Thank you. Okay. I rolled a 4 and a nat 20, so.
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. Yes.
So this is a D8, so that's, oh, sweet. Okay, max damage. So 8, and then plus another 8, 16, plus 6, which is 22, 32 damage.
He did.
Just
barely, but he did.
All right, and I will turn, and with my movement, I will go to the nearest one that is still alive.
Okay. Which would be the well, the red is technically still alive, but he's unconscious, right?
Yes.
So the one that is
So is the blue one, for that
blue one
matter.
is too. Yeah, the blue one is too. So both of them. So I guess the biggest threat one is going to be the purple. Because everybody else is unconscious.
Yeah, whichever one looks like the biggest.
Say that again?
Whatever one looks like the biggest threat, that's the one
purple.
I'm rushing.
Purple. Okay. And it's his turn. He's the only one that can do anything right now. The other ones.
Is there a way that when I rush into him, I can engage him so that way I seem like I'm a gnome, so obviously it's hard for me to intercede myself between someone who might be in danger. But I'm going to try my best to look like the more threatening, to try to provoke the attack.
Roll me. An intimidation?
Sure.
I would also be up for anything you could argue.
Natural 1! For a total of 2.
Wow. That's I don't even know how to do that. Like, the thing just looks at you and just looks with such utter disgust. Let's see. So he's gonna attack Thea. Thea. I don't know why I keep putting an L in your name.
That's okay.
Let's see here.
Sorry, Thea, I tried.
That's okay.
Yeah, you are not convincingly terrifying to it. It clearly has not paid attention to the fact that you just hand axed that other one to death. Thea. Oh. Thankfully, there's a healer on its way. This is gonna hurt a good bit. Because all 3 of those hit, I'm pretty sure. What's your AC? Yep.
14.
Okay. So that's going to end up being... The first one is 17. Second one is going to be 12. And where are my d12s for the bite? 1, 2, 3.
He is about to be dead, y'all.
Very possibly.
Not dead, just
yeah,
unconscious.
very unconscious, more likely. 4. That could have been a much worse roll for you, though. It's still not great. So 19, 27. 27 for the bite attack.
Oh, yeah, I'm unconscious.
Yeah. But that is all of his turns, and everyone else is unconscious. So,
Orange, I think.
oh, Orange! I forgot about him. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, that's a 2, a 4, and a 12. With the pluses, the 12 will still land. But wow. I'm telling you, man. I'm glad though, because I feel like this would have ended up being a little more fatal than I had planned otherwise.
Hey, it would have been a good story.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so that's gonna end up being our clockwork man's gonna probably go down on this one. Yeah, that's like 25 points. So Kiln is going to faceplant. Not bleeding out, he is just unconscious. So that middle one there. Oh, was he already unconscious?
No, I just did that.
Oh, okay. You're just fast. Okay. So yeah, that is Orange Guy's turn. All right. And that brings us back to Eden.
So Eden is going to call down healer, and then he's going to do something real dumb. He's going to give himself a bardic inspiration,
Uh-huh.
and then he's jumping down on top of Purple with his sword.
Dang it.
So you're jumping down on top of, like, are you trying to aim for the red one? Kind of.
No, the one that just knocked out Thea.
Okay. Roll me an acrobatics check.
Was that the orange one?
No, that's going to be purple.
Oh, it's
Purple, yeah.
It's kind of ironic because that's like the color of my energy that I glow. Getting knocked out by the purple one.
Okay, so that is an unnatural 20.
Nice. So you are able to direct your fall so that you are going down towards it. Go ahead and roll it as an attack.
I don't know if that's going to hit 18.
Actually, yes. That is exactly what you needed.
Okay, what is my actual rapier's D8? Nope, not D8 plus 8, D8 plus 3. Okay, so that'll be 10 points of damage, and then whatever happens to me and it because of my fall.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to count this actually for both of you. Actually, maybe more so for him, because you're landing with force on him. He's kind of breaking your fall. So you're going to end up taking 6 points.
Okay.
He's going to end up taking... Well, that's not terrible. That's going to add another 4 points to it. So that's going to be an extra 10. Okay. He's still definitely up. He's still definitely up, but that was a good chunk of little damage for something like that. Not bad. So that's you. Okay. Pyron. Purple and orange are your biggest threats right now.
Okay. I'm guessing they're not close to each other.
Not
No,
really,
they're kind of
no.
spread across the
Yeah.
boat. Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine. I will go for purple.
Okay.
That's going to be 23 to hit.
That'll definitely do it.
All right, and then that's going to be. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't tell you that. That's gonna be the witch bolt. So 1d12.
Okay.
That's a 12.
Sweet. Good.
Nice.
Nice.
Then
Still up?
okay, that's fine. And then as long as I continue to use witch bolt, I automatically hit on next turn. So
Okay. Cool,
that's
cool,
it.
cool. Good deal. Awesome sauce. All right. So we've got that. Thea is unconscious.
She needs to make a death save.
Yeah. Are you
Wait, you're not bleeding out, you're just unconscious, right?
below your hit
0.
points?
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
so yeah, death save.
Natural 20!
You good. You
That
good.
is 2 successes.
Yep.
You need
So
one more.
Yep.
Wait,
All right.
hang on. So at least rules as written, a natural 20 brings you up to 1 hit point
Oh,
and
you're right.
back to consciousness.
You're right.
Yep.
It does.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I mean, call that as you want, but that's rules as written.
I thought that was the case, but when Keith said that, I was like, he does this more than me. He knows.
I was thinking the natural one. Sorry.
Yeah, that's 2 death saves.
Yeah. So yeah, you are up to 1. Crew's turn. The healer that just came out is going to cast Mass Cure Wounds. Oh, where'd it go? There it is. So all of our guys, they're 3d8 plus spellcasting.
That's going to wake everyone up who was down.
Yes.
Is that? I don't know if it will, because the one of them was up with me, 20 feet up.
Yeah. Where's that's 30-foot radius sphere.
Okay.
So
yeah, that might
actually
hit
it'll
her.
still hit her. It's not going to be oodles, but that's going to end up being
Yeah, and it can only be 6 creatures, so they have to choose which 6.
okay. So that's going to end up being 10 points. And let's see, who do we have that's down?
So I've
That'll
already.
end up being
So it was that one, and then the one that was up the mast
the
up here.
mast. Okay.
So that's 3.
Thea.
He is down. That's 4.
Except she just got back up.
Yeah, but she was down, so he would still direct some at her, give her
Okay.
a little extra. Let's see. And who in that area is looking the worst right now? Paul, have you just been taking a pretty relentless beating?
I mean, I look like I have, but I've only taken 22 points of damage, but because of my rage. So
Yeah. Oh, that's right. That's right.
I took a pretty good. I took a pretty good shellacking, but I'm outside the range.
Yeah, you're too far off.
I'm good to go, so you can skip me.
Okay.
Well, you'd be outside the range too.
Yeah. All the same.
He'll probably.
What about the cute little mouse man?
he got counted.
Yeah, he's counted.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Although with him having so few hit points anyway, he's going to go ahead and dump that extra. Can you double target?
I don't think so.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I don't think so.
What about Pal?
Eden, how are you?
Eden's hurt, but he's not bad.
Okay. Powell is probably pretty hurt at this point, so yeah, he's going to go ahead and direct that last one at Powell.
Yeah.
So yeah, that the healing is going to happen there. Weeba is going to go ahead and take aim and finish off the green guy. Theoretically. Yeah. So the green guy's dead. Let's see.
Was the green guy unconscious and laying down?
Yeah.
Weeba has to take that
Yeah.
shot at disadvantage, right? Because if you're taking a ranged attack, prone enemy, it's a disadvantage.
Yes.
Yeah, usually the hard part about that is so rules is written versus rules is intended. The
Yeah.
written is definitely that, but intended would be there's a smaller target. But since he's so high, I don't know. Up to you guys.
The other thing is you get advantage for them being unconscious, so it's a wash.
Yeah,
It's a
Yeah.
single
That's
roll.
for melee attacks. That's for when you're like within 5 feet of them conscious.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, we'll go ahead and roll at disadvantage and see. And that's actually not going to hit. So, well, yeah, no, that's not going to hit. Okay. So let's see.
I'm not
We've
going to put him
got-
back up there. I don't think I can. Well, yeah, I can. Never mind.
So pretty much the entire crew is going to unleash all of their fury as best they can onto the two that are still up. So now Powell is going to go ahead and kill the one that's hanging off. Yeah. So the blue guy is just dead.
Okay.
The orange guy. Oh yeah, both of those are going to hit. Okay. Okay. Still up. I have a lot more crew members this turn because not all of them are unconscious now. Let's see. Okay. Two of the ones over here are going to hit. So the ones around Eden are going to waylay on the purple guy. So Smurg is going to Smidge. I wrote his name weird. He's going to take 2 attacks. Okay. On purple. Ooh. That's doing better. And then the other guy is 2. Okay. Okay. And that's going to be a set amount. Okay. The guy in the far, let's see who else is gonna. 2 of those are misses. 1 is a nat 20. He's going to go ahead and aim that at the purple guy. Okay. And the purple guy is going to have to make a con save, which he makes. Okay. So that's going to be it for the crew.
You also have the tiefling who is now up.
Oh, yes.
She's not
Thank
on
you.
the map, but
Okay, so she is going to. Thank you, I appreciate that. She's going to go ahead and use one of those spells again. That's going to be 150 feet, within 30 feet. They are within 30 feet of each other, just barely. So she's going to take aim at them with chain lightning and arc lightning from one to the other.
Nice.
all of the rest of us just hold hands so it can pass through us.
Pretty much. Pretty
And
much.
the last guy just reaches out and pokes him.
I like this idea.
Oh no, it reminds me as a kid, the electric fence.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
It's going to be 10, 21, 25, 32, 35, 39 for each of them. Okay. Purple is dead. Orange is all that is left. Well, except the unconscious ones. So that is going to bring us. Thank you for reminding me about that. That's going to bring us to Teffin.
So I'm going to reach down, grab the green guy, walk him over to the rail, and drop him off the side of the boat.
That'll work.
And since he's unconscious, I'm assuming he's just going to keep falling.
Oh yeah, he's just going to keep right on falling. Like maybe he'll wake up somewhere along the way and start flying, but probably not.
I was
He'll
thinking
stop
the same.
himself and have his
Nope.
wings rip off.
Yep, he's toast. He's toast. So yeah, good job. So that one is dead. Paul.
I'm gonna rush over to the orange one that's still. I guess as I'm doing that, can I, like, since I'm gnome size, can I just like, as I'm running past the red one, just bam, put my hand out into it and go for a
Coup d'etat.
as I'm moving
You know
past
what? I'm cool with that. That's fine.
Yeah.
Do it.
it. I mean, it's gonna be one of my attacks, so all right.
Yeah,
And
that's fine.
It's prone.
It is prone, so
Okay,
you will
I
have
get
advantage.
I'm at 5 feet. Thank God, because that was a 2. Oh my gosh, I am rolling so bad. That's a 16.
Given the fact that he is unconscious, while his AC is higher than that, I kind of feel like it's ridiculous that a 16 wouldn't hit an unconscious creature. Unless he had some like amazing kind of scales or something like that where it's just you can't penetrate through, but that is not the case with this. So I'm gonna say his AC is lower right now. Yeah.
All right, so that'll be 10 damage on that attack.
Okay.
I mean, I could see
So
the
yeah,
case
that's enough.
I could see the case being made for take off whatever his dex bonus would be to his AC. Because he's
Yeah.
unconscious and he can't actually move out of the way.
Yeah, and his dex bonus, yeah, that would be enough. So
Okay.
yeah.
So,
So
yeah.
yep.
Just smash it in the brain with the axe. Run the rest of my movement to the orange one.
It is
Reckless.
dead.
The orange one's dead?
Red is dead, sorry.
Oh, okay. And then reckless attack master. Because obviously I need to have the advantage because I'm rolling that garbage. Okay. That'll be a 19 to hit.
That'll do.
Okay. And that's sweet, max damage. So that's
Ooh.
So that's 24 points of piercing damage with my
Very nice.
hand axe.
Very nice. Good deal, good deal. Well done. Is that you?
Yep, that's me.
All right. The orange guy's got one more go before somebody just obliterates him. But he's going to try and make it count, dang it. Oh, okay. So 1 bite and 1 claw attack is going to hit.
And he does have advantage against me, so...
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. So all 3 are going to hit. Healers on deck. Oh, man. Okay. So that's 15... 19. The bite attack is going to end up being 25.
Okay, so that's 25 halved.
Oh, that's a low damage roll for one of the slashes. So that's going to be, that's 9.
Okay.
So, and then that's going to be 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 for the last one.
Okay.
All right, and that's his turn. So then we come to Eden. This guy's not going to make it to the next round.
So Eden's just gonna walk that way, and he's going to go ahead and death mark him to start with.
Okay, awesome.
And then he is going to hit him with a rapier, hopefully, because I always roll so well.
Can't be worse than me today.
18!
Nicely done!
It's okay, I don't actually do that much damage with the rapier, but... so 4
Paul
points
has
of damage.
absorbed all of your bad luck. What's that?
4 points of damage.
4 points. Yeah, he's still up, but
Quick question:
every little bit counts.
Doesn't he take acid damage on the start?
Oh yeah, he does.
Was it
Nate, 2d4.
Okay.
Still not
6.
quite going to put him under 6. Okay, so that's going to end up being okay. So close. All right. Good job, Eden. Pyron.
Alrighty. I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna extend my finger. I'm gonna drill into his brain with Mind
Nice.
Spike.
Do it.
He needs to make a Wisdom save of 16.
Probably not going to work. Oh, that was a nat 20.
Ooh.
Wow.
One of the few that I've managed.
Okay. He will take half his saving.
Okay.
That'd be half 15. I don't know if you rounded up or down, but
At this point, it's not like he's not going to make it to his next turn. So half of 15.
It's either
Yeah.
7
Okay. 7. Yeah. I had to think about that way harder than I should have. Okay.
It's late. It is-
Yeah, it is late.
that's an excuse.
Well,
yeah.
I'll wrap this quick. Okay. Thea,
Math is
kill
hard
this
when
thing.
Okay. I'm pissed
Yes.
because I haven't got to do anything this fight and got knocked out. So I assume that I was prone when I got knocked out,
Mhm.
and so standing up would take half my movement. Can I still get over to him, or would that be too far?
Say like you're close enough to center, you could get within melee range.
Okay. So I will hex him and give him disadvantage on strength saving throws.
Awesome.
And then I will cast Arms of Hadar at 2nd level, and he needs to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
At disadvantage.
At disadvantage, yes. Thank you.
That would be a 7.
That would be what we call a failure.
Yes.
That, and so it is 4d6 damage.
You think you're gonna kill him?
13.
Yep, just. You needed 12. He's dead.
I just want these arms of energy that come out of me to just like rip him in half.
Very nice. I love it.
Rough.
Dark and beautiful.
I'm mad.
Rough way to go.
Very well done. That is the way to clean up the fight. Good job. Good job. So now, like, all of you are kind of sitting there. Those of you who have been injured pretty well have.
Ow!
Yeah, you're kind of licking your wounds a little bit. You're.
Lightweights.
Yeah, the healer is coming through and like escorting some of the people that need extra help to med bay and casting healing on all of you guys as he can to try and boost you up as much as he can. And we're gonna end there because it's really freaking late. So I'm really sorry it ran so far over you guys. I was worried about that with the combat, but
Alright, it was worth it.
but did you have a good time?
Yeah.
Of course. Always.
Good. We will go ahead and call it there, and we will start you off upon your entry into Two Rivers Run.
2 Rivers.
So I'm gonna go unlock. I'm gonna stagger down to the cart, unlock it, lock the door behind me, and pour myself into my bucket.
Yep. Yep.